Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? Welcome, welcome. I hope you've had a good Saturday so far. Let me go ahead and get my face up here. Getting some lag. I hope that goes away. Oh, goodness. Firefly, Yeethead, Miko, congrats on being the first ones to arrive. It's lovely to see y'all. Royce, hi. Hope you're doing good. Oh my goodness. Paktuta, welcome in. Hello, hello, Diana. Gum Green, congrats on being new to the stream. You were here last time, weren't you? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Mantis, hi. Bommy here? I haven't seen Bommy yet, but that doesn't mean Bommy's not here. Slarty Bart, welcome in as well. Oh, you just missed it, Slarty Bart. I'm sorry. It's close. It's very close. By 1 centimeter. Metric system. That's like 1 centimeter is like about half an inch. It's a little more, a little less than half an inch. That's right. There's like 2.23 centimeters in an inch, something like that. I'm not sure. Anyways, welcome in everybody. Hope you're doing well. We are going to be doing some Stardew today, and ideally, if everything goes well. I'm so confused, Diana. If everything goes well, we should finish our night market fish today. Well, not the blobfish, but spooky fish and midnight squid should be done today. That's the goal, at least. I have a strong feeling it's going to work out, too. We're going to have to see, but I estimate like 10 to 12 days, and so I'm going to go for an extra long stream to make sure that gets done. Ideally. And that means that... ignore this. 1 second. Blueprints, what's that? There we go. That means that starting next stream, we should be very much rushing through the remaining fish, hopefully. Should go pretty quick by comparison. Happy birthday, Lydia. If one of the viewers here is named Lydia and it's their birthday, I just freaked them out. Truly. I'm freaked out and my name's not even Lydia. Magnolia, welcome in. Nor is it my birthday. I can't homophone their... I mean, that's fine. No one's gonna tell the difference there. Happy early birthday. Thank you. It's a little bit away. I am closer to my birthday than my half birthday. There you go. You're not homophonic? I'll go. Yeah, I don't think there's more than one way to say that. Hi, Lady Winter. Welcome in. Mad Donde. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Accepting all words. I don't know, some French words I'm not very accepting of, to be honest. Maybe I'm a little homophonic. Alrighty. Are y'all ready for this? The sun came out again, which makes me really bright. Very two-face coated. And this side of me is the good side. This side of me is the bad side. Alright, got that. I think we're good to go. I need to remember to give this to Leah. A lot. There's two kinds of people that I just can't stand. Words that are homophonic of other languages and the Dutch. I tried. Didn't really fit to the song, though. I bet her Leah's hearts. She's at 12. She's not, like, actively divorcing me, but I did neglect her for, like, a month and a half straight. Hi, Ocean. Welcome in. Also a month and a half gay.
Oh, it's a person.
Mommy! Oh, wait. Mammy? Mammy Panda. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing super well today. How'd it go, Diana? Oh, I see. You got there in the end, I think. Alright, let's grab our hay and not neglect our animals today. Grab a few more slime. That's actually enough. Okay. We can go a few days without doing this now, because we won't have the slime built up. We only got one red slime egg today. What a shame. We're up to 783. That is a number. Alright. Next up is octopus. There's a loud bird outside right now. Maybe it's friendly. It's going... Toot, 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 toot. It's a little higher pitched than that, though. So it's like... Oh, Mazza, hi. Welcome in. I wonder if you guys can hear that. It sounds like an alarm. 2 ginger. Like, if that was my phone alarm in the morning, I would wake up. Oh, nice. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. Glad you can make it to the live stream, too. Yeah, I tried to do an early stream on Mondays. Sorry, on Saturdays, because that's when, like, most people around the entire world are able to show up. Whereas during the week, depending on your time zone, it might not be viable to watch me at a given time. That's my goal, Ocean. We were planning on finishing Spookies today. Whether or not that will actually happen is another question. But my goal is to not end stream until we do. Based on my very rough math, it should only take about 10 to 12 days. Yeah, Midnight Squid will. Midnight Squid might finish today. I don't want it to, but it might. It's still like 20 away. Sure is a lot of trash in this ocean. Someone should do something about that. Your streams before were at like 2 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, that's I tend to start streams at like 4:30 p.m. my time, which is EST. Or 11:30 a.m. my time, EST. So this is 11:30 a.m. Hi Mel. Oh my gosh, is there a GDQ star in my chat? The Mel Manel. My goodness. If y'all don't know Mel is a fabulous streamer here on Twitch and a good friend of mine, and is also going to be running a Stardew speedrun at SGDQ coming up in less than 2 months. So if you want to get all the deets, make sure you go give Mel a follow. Hey, VIPs, do the thing. Exclamation mark Mel. Actually, you don't even need to be a VIP to do it. You don't even need to be a VIP. That command's available for everyone. That command is rated E for everyone. I guess it's technically PG-13. Because Twitch is PG-13. I know, Ocean. Yeah, Blade Ghosty, who I recently found, also a in the Oceania time zone. Wild Refrain is, but I think he's been busy with a child. How unfortunate. How dare he spend time with his child instead of us? Yeah, it should be a really cool run. I'm very excited for it. I'll be there in person, cheering them on. Was pleased. We caught it. That one wasn't too bad. Woof, welcome in. Good morning. For some reason, I just imagined you rolling over in bed and opening Twitch. That might have been what happened. So, good waking might be the correct way to say that. Wild hasn't dubbed the kid yet. No, I think he wants to keep this one. Alright, we have until 1 o'clock. I don't think this is an octopus, unfortunately. Could be a flounder. Hey, it is. Nice. Flounder is good. Lionfish is the one we don't need. I will not confirm nor deny these allegations. Alright. Sorry. Sorry, Pride. You're allowed to be in whatever bed you want to be with. You are my lionfish, the one desire. So yeah, Spooky Fish should be done today. We need about 60 more. Or it was like 70. I think it was like 70. Regardless, though, that should be achievable in a reasonable time frame. I hope. Yeah, yeah, we're all sarcastic here. If anyone's actually insulting people here, you should go. We're not mean to our friends. Unless they're mean first. You can tell it's noon because the music stops, or the thing stops. Sarcasm, what's that? Hi, Brittany! It's when you say something the opposite of your true meaning for emphasis. Welcome in. Melissa, did you get to go see it? Oh, that's so exciting. I'm glad you liked it. We're not seriously rude to our friends. We're rude as a joke. We taught him wrong as a joke. Hi, Bommy. Welcome in. Happy 30 stream streak. I want to go see it again. I actually might. I could go today. But I'm going to be streaming all day. I can go for the late showing. I'm sure there's like an 11 p.m. showing if I really wanted to. Let the arrow fly once you know that your aim is true. 'Cause I'd rather die than grow old without the best of you. Had one last hurrah in it. There we go. Hi, Mew. Alright, we can get one more here. We have until 1. I cried. I cried too. I think I cried twice. Even knowing the plot from the books. Alright, I think we're gonna go head back. There's not really a good chance we'll get another one there. Alright, swapping, swapping. That's it, right? Yeah, we're good to go. Alright. We gotta hope for Spooky Fish, everybody. I can't, turn down these shells, though. They could get destroyed if we're not careful. Another Brit in the wall. Does it bother you guys that half my face is lit? I like having the sun on me. It's part of the problem. But I understand that the lighting makes it very strange. Imagine wanting to stream with the outside nearby. We all have different personalities depending on the streamer. Keep that sun. Hey, Prismetric, welcome in. I would like to think that the streamer in some way defines the attitude of chat. I don't think that's always true, but it feels like it's true a lot of the time. So if there's a happy chat, it's because you've got a nice streamer. If chat is rooted and considerate, that reflects badly on the streamer. Wrong fish. I have become the chat I've hated. I mean, streamers tend to spend like quite a lot of time with their chats, so it's not unsurprising that there's a little bit of cultural rub-off. I don't know if that's the right term. Cross-cultural contamination. Blobby! Well, we're not getting any spooky fish, but I'll take the blobbies. You set the tone? Yeah. How dare you defend yourself, Mew? Bum, 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 bada, bum. Alright, I did some working before stream here. I figured out how we're going to get the rest of the ocean fish, besides the ones that are at Ginger Island. I figured out a plan for like the last 100 or so albacore, anchovy, herring, red mullet, red snapper, and sea cucumber. Everything else is already sorted out, I think. But anchovy and herring are spring. So if we have some time at the end of the season here, we might be able to get some of that done. And then a bunch of them are summer and a bunch of them are fall. So ideally, if everything goes well, we should have all of our ocean fish done this year. The vague age duck. How much time is left in the Fecade? Less than 2 years. So we have this year and the next one, and then that's it, Brittany. The end of year 100 is upon us. We are in the midst of year 99. Which is how many red balloons I have. In the summer sky. It's red alert. There's something here from somewhere else. What does the Fecade stand for? Fish Decade. So the 10 years in-game that I've been spending working on fish. So since the end of year 90, basically, we have been fishing almost every single day. And it will continue for the next 2 years, and then we should be basically done. We won't have to fish every day again, is the thing. Oh, there will be an audit, yes. Don't worry. Yeah, end of year 100, there will be an audit. There needs to be. The next audit after that is kind of up in the air. I might do 100 years. We'll see how quick things are going. But we'll be sleeping a lot, so 100 years will go by like that. How are the squid rows going? We have not been touching them for the past few years. We've gotten a few random ones just from doing the night market fishing. So kind of the magic bait fishing we're doing now. But surprisingly more than I thought we'd get from it. But we're not actively trying to get them now. Once we start the long sleep, we'll be doing that again. And it's probably just going to be kind of slow and steady from that point on. I imagine it's going to take 300 to 400 years in-game. Their sleep studies. Kind of true, actually. We'll get a lot more doves, that's for sure. This is a octopus. Rude. You know what, Mew? I would respect that so much. How could you ban someone who had such a good joke? That's on them. Mammy Panda, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the stack. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. Thank you, thank you. Ooh. Ooh, we got that. I didn't even mean to get the chest there. I guess it wasn't very helpful. We've only gotten one spooky fish. Supposedly we're supposed to be getting at least 8 a day. Today might be long. You know what? I'm gonna do it, guys. We are not stopping this stream until we finish Spooky Fish. Who's gonna stick here with me into the late eves of the night? I have gotten a lot of blobs. I can't complain about that. We're going until we finish Spooky Fish. I'm determined. Especially since I'm going on vacation next week. How many do you need? Around 70. I'd have to check, but... We've gotten one so far. There are decades where fish happen, and then there are more decades where more fish happen. You got it, Lady Winter. That is the challenge. That should be the tagline for the challenge. Hype train! Hype! Thank you all for the hype train. Scam train! If you would like to be scammed, please subscribe now. Subscam now. Or you can donate bits. Or you can do nothing. It's okay. I'll survive. Do do do. We have more albacore than we have spooky fish. Truly astounding. Jordashi, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some fishies. We got our second spook fish. Only 68 more-ish. Another blobfish, I think. It does feel very blobfish. Yep. Where are you going on vacation? I'm going to Florida. Kind of snuck up on me. Our family decided to take a vacation to Florida this year. We were planning on not doing it. But they, like, booked a place, and all I had to do was pay for the flight, so why would I not go? Flight was not that cheap either. Flights have gotten very expensive in the past, like, year. They always were, but... You're gonna somehow meet Onion there. No, I don't think Onion will be going to Florida. I would not want Onion to go to Florida. Put that on. Yeah, I am driving a few places that I was going to fly to because it's so astronomically cheaper to drive. Even with the fuel prices increasing for cars. So I'm going to drive to SGDQ. in July, despite it being a 12-hour drive. Hi, Maki. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I think I saw you earlier in Joy's chat, right? Welcome, welcome. I usually go by Algo, but any of those are perfectly fine. Although I don't think anyone actually calls me Mr. Gore, seriously. Amtrak still a thing? It is. There is a way for me to get to there by Amtrak, but it's inconsistent, slow, and hard to bring my luggage with. Plus, I like the freedom I have with a car. If I'm going overland anyways, it's better to just take my car. Amtrak's probably much more expensive too. It's cheaper than flying, I'm pretty sure, but like, it's like half the price of flying, whereas driving is like a fifth of the price of flying, if that makes sense. Glad to hear that, Mickey. I hope your assignment goes well. Or whatever it is you might be writing. Mr. Rith. I kind of like Rith. It's a sweet name. Like, that sounds like a thing I would name my character in D&D. Mr. Rith. Just the highest quality, Jorda. So that's why I'm getting all iridium. So getting silver and gold quality fish is kind of silly, because there's no real way to do it other than just luck. So it's kind of dumb. But getting the highest quality fish, there's actually like strategy to that. Same with the crops and stuff. You have to like intentionally lower your fishing level, or your farming level in that case, which is kind of silly. It makes sense to just go for the highest one. Originally, I wasn't even going to get quality fish, but 1.6 came out and made it possible. Before 1.6, we only had one bobber slot, so getting iridium quality of some of the fish was not realistic, we'll say. I think they're a lot cheaper if you buy them ahead of time, but mine was 1,200, Diana. But yeah, it went up a lot recently because of the fuel situation. Thank you all for the hype train. Maybe it was closer to 1,400. It was somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500, but I think it was more close to the middle of that range. I can't remember exactly. That was for one person. Yeah, it sounds like it's double. But I bought my tickets like 6 months ahead of time, which I think really helped. So there's a thing on Twitch called September, where basically subs are discounted for the entire month of September. And Twitch does this thing where they give a bonus sub when someone subs. Not always, but if you gift like 5 or more subs, then there's a chance there's a bonus sub. And Valorant, the game, sponsored like Twitch's September that year. So basically every sub that came via Twitch was paid for by Valorant. And so it says like a sub from Valorant as a way to advertise for them. And there's a very rare chance that a sub can crit. Like, what ended up happening was, I think... Oh, they were here earlier. Who was it? Mama. Starts with the M. They were here earlier. Anyways, oh, Miko. Miko, that was it. Miko gifted 5 subs or something like that. And it triggered 100 gifted subs from Valorant. There's like a very tiny chance that it can do like an absurd amount of subs. So 25 of those subs are mostly just regular, and then there was just the big 100 one that hit, which was just absurd. Yeah, it was really awesome. Let the arrow fly. Once you know that your aim is true. 'Cause I'd rather die than grow old without the best of you. Why is that song so good? We are working on Spooky Fish, Leela, and I am not ending stream until they are done. That's a promise from me to you, Leela, specifically. Can we get a shout out for Leela? Leela's a wonderful streamer here on Twitch. If you're not following Leela, make sure you go do that. Leela does a whole bunch of very fun speedruns and has recently been redoing alphabet speedruns. So randomizing what item for every letter of the alphabet and trying to get it as quickly as possible to 4. I believe in Spooky Fish and shooting for the stars. Gotta remember to bop, 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 bop to the top. And throw away your inhibitions. G was golden? Leela, I was thinking you used up your vetoes way too quickly. You're on G and you've already used them all, haven't you? I think you've been getting pretty unlucky on these. Too far. Let's do that. Perfect. Hey, Daylight, welcome in. It's funny, because Daylight is in my room right now. It's shining upon me from the east. I keep sending it way too far. There we go. How does chat get to decide the veto? Because I know they had one too. You just like have a vote for each one if they want a veto or not. Hey Bamya, welcome in. It's good to see ya. Ah, there's a channel point redeemed specifically to call a vote. That's a good way to do it. That way you don't have to vote every time. Have patience, make good money, and plan it out in a spreadsheet. Honestly, about right. Hold on. I will read the rest of your comment in just a second there, Mammy. I mean, if you've already got 100 statues of fortune, you're doing pretty good. It's a lot further than most people get. I would continue working on those. Try and spread out the things. Don't do what I did and do all the fish at once. So try and make plans for like everything you need to get and kind of have like days where you work on one thing, days when you work on another thing, just so you don't get bored doing the same thing over and over again. That's my best advice for it. That way also works, Ocean. Max, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your chores. I hope your chores go well. Might be the better way to put that. I don't expect you to enjoy them. Deza, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, governor. Hope that's not offensive, given that you're British. On a break at work. It's fine, I'm not from London. That makes it okay. Okay. 15 blobfish is kind of absurd, actually. And we still ended up with about 7 spooky fish. That's not terrible. I guess... I don't know why I decided that saying 6 was harder than saying about 7. Alright. Let's get out of here. Alright, count our fishies before they hatch. 12 plus 4 plus 15 plus 2 plus 7 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3. 61 fishies today. That's actually a solid thing. Don't need to do the math on that one. Go away. Only There's only 3 fish in here. Oh no, there's only 2 ocean fish left on this side. And that's the flounder and the tilapia. Yeah, all right. You're going to do 999 of each artifact. I would be doing 999 of each artifact if I wasn't already done. That's not true. I'm not done yet. But we do have a lot of them done. This is all the artifacts in the game. So we've gotten everything that can come from an artifact trove done. So that's like the anchor, drum, actually the ancient doll too, but that's a different thing entirely. Funnily enough, I haven't really thought about dwarf scrolls. They're not done yet, so I kind of have to finish them at some point. I was kind of hoping they'd get done on their own. I mean, the green ones are pretty close at this point. 1 + 1 + 1 + 1. Yeah, so these are our remaining artifacts. The fossil ones we're going to get mostly from the dig site. The dig site at Ginger Island drops like almost all of them. The strange dolls we have to get from bombing the mines. These guys are probably the hardest of the remaining ones. We can only get these realistically from bombing the mines. The Ginger Island fossils are a little different. Like the snake vertebrae, we're going to have to use treasure totems. The frog, we're going to have to clear out the jungle on Ginger Island, like at least once per year. Bats are from the volcano. There's a few like little stragglers here, but generally it's going to come from bombing the dig site on Ginger Island. Oh no, Maki, what are you stuck behind? There might be a way around it. Christmas music is playing. Yeah, Bami. I remember you saying that to me, which just gives me hope. I don't have to worry about it so much. Good to hear. I need the area of the beach right now, though, is being used for trees. I guess I could use the one on the left side. I don't know how easy that spot is, though. I'd have to, like, plan out the spots. I don't have the totems yet, but I will. I need more moss. Funny enough. Alright, let's get ready for tomorrow. How many are in here? That should be fine for tomorrow. Grab one of these, too. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's go to bed. Baby! Love that, Chazza. Oh, the money is going to be the problem. Yeah, money is really tough. Like, it's surprisingly difficult, especially if you're, like, newer to the game or, like, didn't fully plan out or don't know, like, a lot of the tips and tricks. Making 10 million is not a joke. It's actually quite difficult. Technically, you need, like, 15 million, basically, because you need the obelisks and everything, too. Yeah. You can get jars, maybe? Jars aren't as good as kegs, but they might be able to process your fruit and stuff for enough money. You can also sell the fruit raw if you're just trying to get that last little bit. Alright. Doom! Let's grab this. Today is a Thursday, so we do need to stop by the desert briefly here. Cake. Let them eat cake. Alright. It is Kent's birthday. You can tell because of the nuts. Oh, yeah, if you're not doing True Perfection. I assume they're doing True Perfection, though, Lady Winter. I was curious about that, because Argon is doing True Perfection as well. I don't know if she outright stated it, though, in the video. But yeah, you can go a lot cheaper if you go Joja, which is kind of funny, actually. When you think about it. Because using the waivers for the golden clock saves you 5 million. Account Magic Rock Candy, the raccoons? I don't know what you mean, Wolf. You can trade golden mystery boxes for magic rock candy, right? But I don't want to do that because I need my golden mystery boxes. Or do I have it backwards? I might have it backwards. Oh, the two bigger obelisks too? Oh, not having the obelisk sounds like it sucks. The silly question, how'd you get the trees planted on the grassy, non-tillable areas of Ginger Island near the farmhouse? You... Oh, the top area there? I did that before 1.6, so it might not be possible anymore. Hi, Gummy! I am winning. 1.6 came with a lot of changes to the plantable areas on Ginger Island. Like, you can't plant on the beach as much anymore. So it just might not be possible anymore, Mommy. Mammy. I gotta call you Mammy. Calling you Mommy feels wrong. Hi, Gummy. Welcome in. We are good to go here. We got all of those, that. Yeah. That was the wrong place to go, though. Let's try that again. Once more with feeling. Yeah, I need my boxes for other things. Boxes are already a bottleneck, so using them is not going to be productive. I have enough magic rock candy anyways. It is pronounced Mommy? You can call me Panda, okay. I'll go with Panda then. Octopus. One day we'll be done with octopus. And we'll look back on all these days and laugh. Maybe not laugh. Maybe cry. For days gone by, laughs that were had, octopus that were caught. I want to play Blueprints. You ever just, like, sit down and be like, I want to play Blueprints right now? I know some things. Now my brain is only thinking about Blueprints right now. I feel like I'm so close to the solutions. Ah! Stop. I misclicked like 3 times there. Octopus Pots would be a cool 1.7 edition. I don't know if that's truly necessary. I think there should be hard things in this game. This is a bottleneck for a lot of people, truly. But with 2 trap bobbers, it's pretty realistic that you can catch an octopus even if you're not great at fishing. So there is eventually a way to like get to a point where it's possible and doable, even if it takes some effort. Also, sometimes octopus are just really nice. You just gotta find the right one for you. I have straight up have had octopus that don't move. They just like straight up stay in the same spot the whole time. It's very rare that it happens, but it does happen occasionally. And sometimes they're like this. Good luck with Magic, Diana. If Algo is serious, I'll probably see people later. Yes, we are going until we have all of our spooky fish. Yeah, if you're really trying to go for a very difficult fish, the trap bobbers are usually better than the cork bobbers. It's not as noticeable why it's the case, but it's like night and day difference. Having a cork bobber is like just makes life so much easier. Because the dangerous thing about the hardfish is that they get off your line for a long enough period of time. And your line being bigger doesn't help much when they can jump all the way from the top to the bottom in like less than a second. How many more spooky fish do you need? That's a good point, Leela. I forgot to check when I went home. When we teleport home at 1, remind me to check. I think it should be around 60 to 65 right now. After yesterday. Easy, we'll come in. The trap bobber is better. It depends what you're trying to do, though. 1.6 added like so many variations to fishing with challenge bait. Cork bobber is better with challenge bait because you don't want the fish to get off the line at all. But the trap bobber is better for like the really difficult fish that you cannot keep on the line. You're not going to challenge bait those anyways. So it really does depend, but for an octopus, I would say the trap bobber is better than the cork bobber. Same with like legend and glacier fish, the really tough ones. Yeah, in general, if you're struggling with any fish, I would recommend trying the trap bobber. You might be surprised, like what a big difference it can make. Like I would say I probably get about 50% of the octopus without the trap bobber, compared to about 95% with. It makes that much of a difference. Also, it's a lot more stressful if you don't have the trap bobber. Oh, you got past G? Oh, I remember that happening, Leela. Never mind. I knew that. What is P? The letter P. What is the letter P? Stand nuke for today. Hopefully pumpkin. Holding out hope it's pumpkin for you. Pale ale. Oh, that's not bad at all. I like that, actually. There's like some effort and interest to that, right? You need a keg. Wait, can you buy pale ale from anywhere? Feels like you'd be able to, but I can't think of anywhere. It's probably best to get the keg from the bundle and then just grow some wheat. But I guess to get the bundle, you have to brew stuff already. Yeah, Gus on Ginger Island, but I imagine that's not going to be very helpful in Lila's case. You might be right, though, Midnight. That might be what I'm thinking of. Do you ban the cart for that challenge, Leela? Or you just kind of hope? You haven't used the cart, but it's not banned. Only Gus indeed. I have an account on Only Gus as well. Okay, I've always called you Mad. So now I have to know, is it pronounced Dondi? Or Dande? I think I've called you Mad to avoid having to figure that out. Subconsciously, we'll say. Ha 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 ha! I am the wind, twisting and turning. I give the fire enough to keep burning. I'm thinking now how to say. So I was wrong. Good to know. Okay, so we need 60, or really 59 more spooky fish. We only need 7 more midnight squid. Only 7. A screenshot of algorithm was added in Leela's Discord. Strange. Wait, what? I don't understand. I've just been using magic bait. I wouldn't even say I hoard it. You can buy it from, what you call it? Mr. Q's shop in the nut room. Yeah, this should be enough. This is actually more than I needed, I guess. Dundee? Let me know if that's right. Alia, welcome in. I joined and started sharing rock facts. I do remember the rock facts, Alia. No problem. I'm glad you can come by and hang out. Sorry you had to deal with some personal stuff. That sucks. No need to apologize for long messages. I needed a second from the game anyways, if I'm being honest. Oh. Okay, what was... That one's about to run out. That's about to run out. That's fine. Alright, we should finish Midnight Squid today. Yes, that's right, Maki. We need 2 stacks of every fish as of 1.6. That's in the correct spot, I think, actually. Let's do it. Hi, Sebastian. You come to watch me fish again? We need 2 stacks, yep. 1 for smoked and 1 for not smoked. I got a perfect catch this. Okay. My quality bobber ran out, so if I didn't perfect catch it, it would have been gold. Smoked fish. Yeah, because smoked fish keep their quality, so we need iridium quality for both. If they didn't keep their quality, then I could just use fish ponds to get the fish more quickly. So it's like a dundi? Like that? Like a hard O? I guess in English we call them hard O's. I don't know what you would say in other languages. Octopus again? I mean, I don't hate getting octopuses. Problem is I don't have a trap bobber. So whether I can catch it or not is entirely up to the octopus, his temperament. Good temperament. Unfortunately, it's gold quality, because I didn't go far enough from shore. Dundee is fine? Okay. We'll go with Dundee. Imagine double smoked fish. Twice smoked. It reminds me of in Minecraft mod packs, how you can compress cobblestone. You can like 9 times compress cobblestone, so every cobblestone block is like 9 to the 9th power. No problem, Halia. Thanks for coming by. I'm glad to hear that. That I could help you out. What will you do when you have everything? What will you have in 500 years? I'll have you, chat. Yes, I do plan on doing a lot of that stuff, though, Lucky. We'll make a backup and sell everything and see how much it sells for. We're probably going to make everything into like a little museum. I am going to release this file so other people can open it if they would like. And play around with it if they want to, see it. Things like that. Blobfish. Nice. Okay. Keep going. How long have you been working on this file in IRL time? This file? Over 10 years now. This challenge, closer to 9 years. I made this file a month after the game came out originally. So, in March 2016? Yeah, somewhere around there. I've only been streaming since 2022, though. Also around March. Yeah, this challenge is a very long challenge. I will say, before I was streaming, I didn't do this challenge consistently. So, like, I was doing it, but it would be like a few days I would do it out of a month. A little more often than that. Some days, like the whole week, I would be playing it, but some weeks rather. But I would take whole month breaks or multiple month breaks and not play for a while. But since I've been streaming it, I've been pretty consistently playing. I don't think I've taken more than a month off from this challenge. It's kind of just like the ultimate hoarding challenge. I don't know if I have a reason for enjoying it so much other than it's kind of relaxing, you know? I know what I have to get and I know how to get it. I like the process of coming up with plans of getting different items in such high quantities. It's like very different than playing the game normally. You have to think very differently about the mechanics and how time works. If I want to do something efficiently, I have to really plan it out ahead of time. Mostly just those two things, I would say. Also, if it wasn't for there being a Twitch stream now and like having a community I can chat to about things, I might still be doing it, but I certainly wouldn't be nearly as far. Koku, we are fishing again. We're almost done, I think. I hope. Today, before I end stream, we're going to be finishing Spooky Fish. It's going to happen. We need about 60 more. So, less now that I have a 6 of them. You'll be able to keep playing your save file. I've had the save file for 1.0. I'm pretty sure it's a priority for CA, for save files to be able to transfer between versions of the game. Welcome in. Is it, Natalia? Rogue Dro Elf. Nice choice. Should I call you Minthara? Hope you're doing well today, Natalia. Yeah, so I have had the save file for a long time. I'm pretty sure it is a major part of Concerned Ape's philosophy with the game, that people are able to continue playing their save files from years ago if they want to. Waylon, go ahead and ask me a science question. What is on your mind? What is 69 on the periodic table? Oh boy. I do not have the periodic table memorized. Nor do I think you should have to memorize the periodic table. The periodic table is a table for a reason. It's a tool that you can look up and check things if you need to, and learn things about the various elements, slash be able to look up things about the various elements just by looking at a table. I would have to Google it. Thulium. Used in portable X-ray sources, medical lasers, and microwave ceramics. It is a transition metal. No, I could probably name like the first 12 to 15 elements in order. Past that, it kind of doesn't matter all that much, if I'm being honest. Even if you're like a scientist. The whole point of the periodic table is a tool to be used, not like a thing to memorize. Funny number element. It's cool that elements in real life are like blocks in Minecraft. If you think about it. I guess molecules are also like blocks. They have like certain properties and use cases and appearance. A lot of elements are a lot less useful than others, but they all have a use of some kind. Except for maybe fracium. Sorry, fracium. You're just too unstable for your element number. Let the arrow fly. I've got that song so stuck in my head right now. Fracium is in shambles right now. It's true. All 7 atoms of it on the Earth currently are in shambles. For those of you who don't know, fracium is a element that only exists for a very short amount of time, like other high-level elements. However, fracium is a lot lower than most of them, and I think the speculation is that only a few atoms of fracium exist at any given time on the Earth before it decays into something else. So, like, something decays into fracium, fracium decays into something else. So it's just so unstable that there's not really any uses for it. Oh, is it francium? Oh no. Was I call it fracium? That goes to show how much I think about it. I gotta check this now. It is francium. Short 22-minute half-life. It is francium. Sorry, France. I didn't realize I hated you that much. It was the one I was thinking of, though. Tomato? Well, I'm not even pronouncing the N when I say fracium, so that can't be right. There is an N there. So it could be francium. Oh, I thought I caught you. Get caught. I It got really bright outside again. Now I can barely see my screen. Another midnight squid. That might be enough. Admittedly, I'm going to keep catching them. There's not really a way to avoid it, but... Oh, I think this is a spooky fish? No, it's not. What are you? Another one. Yep, that's enough. I'm pretty sure that does it. I think we needed exactly 7. More spooky fish, please. Oh, we are going to have ads starting in just a second. Unfortunately, I think we're going to keep going here. We should be done with fishing around when the ads finish. For the day, I should say. We're definitely not done with fishing yet. I would love more blobfish and more spooky fish. Not that one. I need to be told what to buy. Well, for only $5.99 per month, you can subscribe to the channel and not see any ads at all. Bedtime here. Thanks for coming by, Panda. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Hope I can help you fall asleep. Thank you. Good luck to your sleeping. Holy, what a deal. Holy calamity, scream insanity. I am constantly in flux between being super excited for the next Dungeon Crawler book and wanting to read the series again. I caught up again. I re-listened to the whole series. So I finished book 7 yesterday. And book 8 comes out in 10 days. And I can't wait. Technically, I could go to Patreon and pay money and read it early, but I want the audiobook, which comes out in 10 days. Yeah, Mackie, that does not surprise me. I have 5,400 hours in this game, and I still have a large desire to play it all the time. More spooky fish, please. Oh, this is a spooky fish, I think. Yeah, spooky fish do this. Nope. I did say I think. 500 hours in 1 month. That is a lot for a month. Make sure you don't burn yourself out on it, Maki. It's very easy to not want to play if you play too much. I like to spread it out with other games in between. Working from home, yeah. I could see why that would allow you to play it a lot. Yeah, exactly. I had to like teach myself not to do that because I had a similar problem, Maki. I find things more enjoyable if I don't like play them as often as possible and instead try to like do other things in between. It takes restraint, but it's worth it. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. How do you stop yourself from doing that? Find multiple things at the same time to be obsessed with. And then go between them. Like, make sure you're doing one day and one another day. So right now I'm obsessed with, well, it was Dungeon Crawler Carl. I still am. I want more of it, but Stardew, as always, blueprints. There's more. I just can't think of it. Oh, Slay the Spire 2. I've been doing like no more than 2 runs a day of Slay the Spire 2, basically. And that's been pretty good. As a result, I still haven't climbed like all the ascensions, but we're still in early access, so I don't really need to. Slay the Spire has become my go-to, I have an hour, let's play a run game. I almost did one this morning before stream, but I had some other things I had to get done. Right now, I am unemployed, but I am seeking employment, so this is not planned to be my full-time job. I definitely do not make enough money from this for this to be a full-time job. This is a hobby. Well, it is nice to have a little bit of supplemental income. It's not significant enough. Inch, job search, manifest. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, Inch. Tomorrow morning, I should be sending out 3 applications. I've been working on them slowly over the week. I have made it a goal tomorrow that I am going to send out 5 of them, or 3 of them, rather. Yeah, I'm a teacher, Maki, so it's going to be a teaching job no matter what. I've been doing some tutoring. I'm not, like, completely without income, but it's not enough. So I definitely need a job. Right, we are going to count, and then we have to subtract, which is going to be a little bit weird here. 14 plus 1 plus 11 plus 9 plus 11 plus 3 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. Right, so it would be 61 fish. However, we have to subtract 4. Gives us 57. So I finished 57 fish today. 208 minus second answer. 151. 15, 15, 1. What do you teach? Science. Specifically, I'd like to teach physics, but there aren't any openings for physics jobs, so I'm applying for just science positions. Got some honey on my hand here. I'm going to keep these with me because we're going to put them in the chest so we have a thing to go to. But let's get ready for tomorrow here. We need you. We need you. We're going to need 1 more of these because it won't be enough. And we're going to need 2 of these for sure this time. Going to be kind of full, aren't we? 2 of these. Lots of bobbers today. We'll go through some of them pretty quick, though. We're also almost out of these. It'll last me 4 more days, but we're going to have to cook some more. I'm sorry to hear that, Maki. That's kind of similar to what happened to me. I actually had a really good teacher in high school for physics. But I didn't really love physics until later in college, and I realized how awesome it was. So I kind of had to reteach myself a lot of math that I had skipped along the way to go get a physics degree. Evolution and natural process. Yeah. It's so interesting to me as well. I wish I had enough brain power to do that much stuff at the same time, though. It's like right now, being super interested in space and physics. I mean, I'm still very interested in like evolutionary biology and things like that. I just don't spend nearly as much time on it. I watched a few interesting videos about biogenesis the other day. This was like a month ago, actually, because I was like very curious about like how much we knew about that. I knew we didn't know like when it happened, but I was wondering like if we knew anything, and it turns out we know a bit. but we still don't know exactly. 888. Biogenesis, by the way, is like the formation of life in the first place. So like how life started from not life. From here, from eternity to here. Is that kind of just like an overview of science over the years? Interesting. That reminds me of the book that really got me interested in science at first. Hey, a book talk. You didn't even ask for it. I mean, I was interested in science first, but Bill Bryson's where is it? A Short History of Nearly Everything. There it is. It's in the bottom. This one's not in depth at all. This is like an overview kind of thing. But if you're interested in science and like how it all connects together, this is a very well written book, kind of going through how like all different science kind of fits together neatly. I think when I read that book for the first time, it was the first time I realized how like interconnected everything is in terms of like physics to chemistry to biology to everything else. We are on year 99. I'll have to look at that, yeah. Sean Carroll, From Eternity to Here. It's been a while since I've read a nonfiction book, actually. We should do that again. Almost a century. Almost. Chat, we spent nearly a century together. That's not fair, actually. I started streaming in year 24, I believe. So, you can all do the math on that one. How many years it's been. Because I don't want to. Year 24 was my first audit. Enough fishing. Sorry, Farland. Not there yet. I just talked about a book. That doesn't count. Alright, we'll find one in a second, Farland. I want to do my chores first so I don't forget. There's beauty hidden in the colors, but it won't be seen by others. Another one! I appreciate your, what's the word I'm looking for here? Forthrightfulness. I agree, there's a lot of beauty in the complexity, which is a shame because there's only so much a human can know. Right? You can't know everything, so you miss out on a lot of that beauty, no matter what you look into. You might be able to get an overview, but I feel like you miss a lot of the beauty unless you really get into the weeds of so many things. I haven't spent that many points. Okay, we'll look at a book. Now, what kind of book are you thinking, Farland? I have them all here. While I'm walking here. Got a cockle. Oh, nice! Words of Radiance might have been my favorite. It's close. They're all pretty good. Yeah, halfway is a good place to be in that book. Did you get to, but I'll see what I can do? Just saying that those words makes the hair stand up. It gives me goosebumps. Most people in chat wouldn't enjoy. Okay, okay. Let's take a look here. You know about that line? I'm pretty sure it's in Words of Radiance. I'm pretty sure it's like halfway through, too. I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while since I've read them. Alright, let's take a look here. What would chat not enjoy? I don't know. Chat's like me, and I have these books because I would enjoy them. Chat loves math. Talk about the complete works of Plato. talk about this one. I don't think this has gotten talked about yet. Ah. So this is Gathering Blue by Louis Laurie, better known for The Giver. And this is kind of like a spiritual sequel to The Giver. I think it's said that it exists in the same universe. It doesn't talk about any of the characters from The Giver, but it's like another society. It's very different from The Giver in a lot of ways, but I really enjoyed its like kind of in-depth complexity. But I think a lot of people were disappointed by this book because it wasn't like The Giver. Like, it's kind of dystopian, but it's not really dystopian like The Giver is. And it kind of talks about different types of philosophy than The Giver does. But I really enjoyed it myself. Talks about weaving. I remember that now. It's been a long time since I read it, so I don't remember the full plot. But I remember parts. Hey, Parapluto, welcome in. Yeah, I was very intimidated by math growing up. And I agree, I wish I wasn't as intimidated as I was. I really think that everyone can do mathematics. I think that a lot of them are scared off early on because people will say things like math is difficult and math is not for everyone. But if you like put in the effort and actually like make the connections in your brain, I think like everyone can reasonably learn at least up to calculus. I mean, I basically believe that about everything, so. People give up a lot way before integration comes up. I can assure you of that, Lee. I gave up before integration came out. I didn't think I was a math person until I got way into college. Integration's my least favorite thing to do. Honestly, it's not even that bad. It is probably the hardest function that I know of. Careful. That was in the red for quite a while there. Guess we're not done yet. Okay, we got it. It's like a puzzle you need to figure out. Yeah, I mean, math in general is like that. Like, most puzzles are mathematically based. I don't mean based as in based, but I kind of do. Way overshot. Got it. Legitimately found integration fun. Derivatives were confusing to me. Huh. It might be that derivatives were confusing to you, so you like worked hard at derivatives, and then by the time integration came around, it kind of felt like it fit, because they are somewhat opposites of each other. You have to do primitives, and I hate those. Wait, what are primitives? Not sure I know what that refers to. Pharaoh. There's some sound out there. Hopefully it's not coming through on the mic. More water. Is it like doing stuff before the integration to make sure it's integratable? I don't know if we have a term for that. Usually it would just be like simplifying or something along those lines. I have not Farland. I'm not even sure what it would be. It being black and white, maybe? Okay. I thought I was done. I was not done. You know how long it takes a working man to save $5,000 has somehow not aged even slightly? Oh man, that's so funny. I didn't know that line was in there. I haven't seen Wonderful Life in decades. I know about it, obviously. But... the octopus today have been very mean. I would like to turn the other cheek, but I cannot. Making good progress, though. Ah! Oh, tackle wore out. I know which one. Hello, we fishing again. We never stopped. Why are there random path blocks on the ground? They stop trees from spawning. If they weren't there, a tree would grow eventually. And I can't easily see behind the trees where the ginger is, so I just stop it from growing. This is science. Efficiency at the very least. Who is your Stardew lover? Leah! I had 98 years to figure this out. I squandered all of them. Just like in real life. Confuse her with Robin? Yeah, that's kind of fair. There are some similarities there for sure. But you can actually date Leah. Thank you for that lovely quote there, friend. That's what we needed. Long lost daughter of Robin. That would be an interesting twist. Surely Robin would mention that she lost a daughter at a young age or something, though. But this was a hell of a twist. Because we are weak to a power like this. Leah is fair. Maru's a good choice, rather. As well. What was it? A woman. Oh. Can walk the entire area in a day. Also, Leah has parents. Like, canonically. It'd be a little strange if they suddenly were, non-existent. Or not her actual parents. Or something. Hey, Martian, welcome in. Fake parents. provided by the government. We get a limbo? 27? That is a good limbo. Oh, we gotta do this. There we go. We're gonna see how many Midnight Squid extra we get. I kind of agree, Maki. Sam, at least. Sebastian seems like he's older than childish, but Sam feels like an actual child. It was just nothing. You tell that to Mal. She'll have your head for such words. No, actually tell Mal, though. She needs help getting out of that cult. Only we can save her from Elliot. Long lost adopted daughter. Well, if you adopted her, then she's not really your... Uh-oh. Boo. 5. I didn't consider that. Like, I guess a lot of them don't actually, like, tell you that they like you straightforwardly, huh? It's okay, guys. We're adults. You can say you like me. I won't even be that offended. Visiting my twin, we went to the mill museum that we'd clawed. Ooh, that's really cool. And thank you for the 5-stream streak, Martian. Yeah. Sam's bed scene is like super teenager coded too. Which, like, I was a teenager once, so that's awesome, but it was fun when I was a teenager, but now it's like kind of weird. And like it doesn't make me feel right. Like I'm dating a child or something weird like that. Yeah, I forgot about Sebastian's line with that too. Oh, I don't bring other girls here. Yeah, I do like Maru's telescope scene a lot. Hi, Jen. Oh, you've been here. Sorry, I see pink and I just ignore it. No. You came in at the same time as Martian, so it threw me off. Harvey feels like an adult, which is... I won't say a rarity, but definitely something that people are looking for. He has a stable job. He has hobbies, but they're not like childish. He's literally a doctor. Doctor, doctor, tell me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Da-da-da. Work-life balance. Clint also has a stable job. I think people's opinions on Clint are going to change a lot when 1.7 comes out. Yeah, you can definitely hear that, right? I'm going to have to close my window. I liked having my window open. Someone's mowing the lawn. Clint belongs in a stable relationship. There, I finished your sentence, Martian. How is it getting louder? That's not the fish. Alright, I'm gonna have to close my window after this fish. One so far. Cough, cough, tism. Is that tism? I think that's just reasonable expectations for us. A partner. You might very well have autism, but I feel like that might just be a reasonable expectation. Welcome in, Smile. I hope you're doing well today. Oh gosh, Para, I'm so sorry. It's not your day. Oh, nice. I'm glad you like the YouTube videos. Well, welcome in. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. We've just been chilling and fishing, making some good progress. Hi, Ems. Good to see you. We are gonna finish Spooky Fish today. That's the goal. We've already finished Midnight Carp. Or Midnight Squid, rather. We have also finished Midnight Carp, but that was a while ago. I feel bad with how many fish you still have left. This is a lot smaller than it used to be. I'm glad to be down this far, to be honest. As soon as we finish the night market fish, this is going to start going fast. We're going to go from like 15,000 to like 8,000 in like 3 streams. And then from there, it's going to go a lot slower. But it's going to go down real quick. Because the remaining ocean fish are going to be a breeze compared to everything else we've been dealing with. Oh, is it Labor Day in Europe? That's awesome. Long weekend for y'all? What are you? Pufferfish? It must be a pufferfish. Nothing else is this annoying. Wow, that was just a really mean blobfish. I mean, I'm not mad. May 1st was on Friday. Ah, May Day. Star Wars Day is in 2 days, I just realized. I'll be streaming Blueprints, I believe. Yes, I have Smile, although I tell them not to. I don't have any students right now, so hasn't been a problem for a little bit, but it will, if I end up getting the jobs I'm applying for, be a problem again, I'm sure. I find that it's better to just tell them I stream, because if they find out, then it's like a scandal. And if they don't, if I just tell them that's like, oh, that's just a thing. They ask annoying questions, but who cares? I give annoying answers. That's not true. Yeah, Creativia. I mean, I don't, like, check them. I'm not, like, checking IDs here. So, if they don't say anything, then I won't know. There's not really a way for me to know. Creativia has been here a while to secretly have been one of my students. So I don't think so. Yes, I have. Smile. I would do that too, Jen. You clocked me pretty good on that one. It's like exactly a joke I would make. Yeah, it is really nice out, and now I have to close my window because someone's cutting the grass. I don't know what UF is. But I don't think I worked there. I also don't want to talk about where I've worked because some of them are close to me. I worked at a Little Caesars growing up. There's lots of those locations. Do. No, I don't think so, Creativia. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I guess I would know, huh? Possible I did like an internship there, but I don't even think so. Maybe it was another streamer. There's a surprisingly large amount of teachers who stream. I did work at a college as a tutor. Not UF, though. I worked at a community college. Comparing art fight. Wait, or art fight? What is an art fight? That sounds awesome, Jen. Hope it's going well. More of these, please. We're making good progress, actually. Once upon a time, I was a painter. I imagine people like painting. Artists make fan art of each other's OCs. Oh, that's fun. I like that. You're preparing already. That's 2 months away. I guess that's fair. Art takes time. Whew, excuse me. Big yawn. July is my birth month. Happy early birth month! Hi, Jess. If y'all don't know, the wonderful, the amazing, the incredible, the absolutely fabulous Jess, aka The Valiant Sun. They're an amazing streamer here on Twitch and a good friend of mine. Make sure you go give them a follow if you're not already doing so. I get to see them coming up somewhat soon, actually. Depending on a few factors that we have to iron out. But also for sure at SGDQ. There's like a website for it, Jen. I did not know this. I've like never heard of this before. Send back their OC as shrimps? What? That's incredible. Anyways, Jess, I hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. It's your first art fight this year. I don't know how I've not heard of this. Maybe I have and just don't remember. It seems like something I would have known about. Find that inner strength. Unfortunate midnight squid. We just have to accept that. Ooh, interesting. In general, it's a no-no here in the US. Making TikToks with your students in them. I think some teachers get away with it, but you're really not supposed to. Like, you're not supposed to post at all about your students on social media here. Most schools have rules against it. And it's also morally a little like you're making money off of your content. Ah, I see. That's different then. The students can make whatever they want. Although if it's like making fun of the teacher, then the school can get involved and the student can get in trouble for that. But if it's with the teacher's consent, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, once you graduate, it's perfectly fine. I mean, maintaining a friendship is perfectly fine, I should say. There are things that are not fine. I've had more than a few students reach out to me after graduating. That's really cool, Pero. I've thought about doing that for physics, but it's already a very saturated market, and like having watched a lot of the videos, like I don't think I could do better. There's a few where I thought, oh, I could probably explain that better, but it's very rare. And it's very time consuming to make videos like that and to make them well. Oh, we got Midnight Squid. Nice. That's bait. Yes, that's exactly what I tell all my students. I say, as soon as you graduate, we'll play video games together. Because they always ask like that. They're like, do you want to play like Fortnite with me? And 99% of them don't care after graduation to play video games. So many of them are like, they find out I play video games. It's like, let's play Fortnite. It's like, no, that's inappropriate for 4 different reasons. What if you make a video explaining something worse? Then it probably wouldn't do very well. And I don't know. I feel like if you're making educational content on YouTube, you have a responsibility to do it well. Like if you teach a concept wrong, that feels, in my opinion, like a moral failing. Oh, I'm not going far enough, am I? Only 4 reasons? 4 that I could think of immediately. I think that's far enough. That's very different creativity, and you know why that's very different. If you're in class, you could... Like, I don't even think it would be that wrong to play a video game with a student in class. That's perfectly fine. Even, like, a non-educational video game. But, like, joining an online chat room with a student after school is not okay in any sense of the word. Like, that should basically never happen. And if it does happen, it should be done through, like, a school platform. That worked, okay. Not far, too far. Perfect. Yeah, Smile. It's unfortunate. It's... Some people do learn better from, like, watching someone explain it than they do in class, which is why teachers in general have started to move toward a more student-focused learning, where the students explore the topic themselves and the teacher's more of a mediator, right? You can't do that for everything, though, unfortunately. But it's like, I highly recommend students check out online videos about the topic we're covering, because a lot of them are really good, and it helps to have a different perspective when you're learning something. Dang it. Double dang it. What is on here? Oh well. Alright, we're going back. Dang it, I had one of these. Ugh, whatever, just get it out of here. Thought I put those all away. 2 plus 11 plus 1 plus 11 plus 10. Good start. Plus 1 plus 5 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. 57 today. That gets us under 100 left. For 15,000. Woo! Look at all that stuff. Wow. Yeah, not everyone's good at teaching, unfortunately. What cooking stuff do you have left? The only cook dish I haven't technically finished is moss soup. However, I'm recooking everything with Gold Star because I've changed my mind that... So, like, I have all the cooked dishes done except for moss soup because that's the new one. But I want everything to be gold quality. So I've been collecting all the ingredients I need for that. And we're very close on that. We just need, like, ginger and, like, some eggs. And we're done. Oh, I didn't check how far along we were here. Hold on. We are 37 spooky fish away from being done. We eat all the moss. Yes. I would say a lot of teachers feel that way most days, Parapluto. We usually don't say it, though. But that's true of, like, any job, right? You go into your job and you're like, I don't feel like doing my job today. Like, I think that's the majority of people. You still do your job most of the time, but, like, wanting to do it is kind of a separate issue entirely. All right, let's see here. We're good to go to Saturday. I've definitely had days when I've gone in and just been like, I really don't want to do anything today. And the lesson suffers as a result, but that's just like part of doing a job. It's like your mood definitely affects that. I think mood is more important for teachers than most jobs. All right, grab that. He teaches Dutch, so there isn't that much important stuff to tell us. I don't know if that's true, Para. Like, English classes are important here. Or is it a foreign language for you? That's still important. Like, you can't skip on that. I'm not sure if you're Dutch or not. Nope, not enough. Yeah. It's your native language. Yeah, those classes are still very important. Like, you can't skip on those just because you know it pretty well. It's very important that you understand your native language as well as possible. Because it's like how you frame and understand the world, right? How you're able to form thoughts about the world is related to how well you know your native language. That's, if it's like a once in a while thing, Smile, I think that's important for like class morale, right? It depends how often that happens, or it's a problem. Hey, Farmero, welcome in. It's actually a very interesting subject in philosophy, like understanding how well you are able to form coherent thoughts affects how well you're able to like critically think about a topic or anything, really. and it's directly proportional to how many like different words that you know that can describe feelings and things and topics. Make thought good, yes, precisely. It's argued that without a language to speak, you can't even really form coherent thought processes. So language was like the most instrumental part for forming like human society and intelligence. It's argued one way and the other way, but you know, I kind of agree. Ooh, yeah, that's a sign of a bad teacher. A documentary here and there is not out of place, especially if you have assignments related to them in discussing like what they said and whatnot, but that should not be the only thing you're doing, for sure. I mean, technically baking is a chemistry lesson if you make it into one. You could definitely make that into a chemistry lesson pretty easily, I feel like. I don't know if that's what they did, but... Close to retirement, yeah. Unfortunately, that's pretty typical throughout most jobs and professions, right? But it's especially bad for teaching because if a teacher phones it in, then everybody suffers. I mean, that's true in any job, but it's especially a problem when the people who are suffering are like children. You're stunting their learning and growth as human beings. Cat photos are important. But yes, you should not have your teacher's personal number outside of very specific circumstances. I mean, it's not that out of place if it's like related to sport and whatnot, but generally there are programs you can use now. I think there's a lot of apps that like schools have where you can contact the student or the student can contact the teacher through that app, and it's like through the school, so it's okay and it's monitored and whatnot. But yes, us teachers are taught very clearly not to have contact with students outside of school or through school approved devices, because that can be bad. That's incredible, Parapluto. You get graded on how good your mayonnaise is. I mean, you're learning about homogeneous mixtures, arguably. I don't know if there was a tied-in lesson to that or not, but hopefully there was. See you later, Smile. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, that sounds fun. Have a good time. Yes, that is true. That makes sense to do under those circumstances. Teachers can get like a Google phone number as well that's separate from their actual phone number that can be turned off at the end of the year. I've seen some students and teachers, or some teachers do that. I think it's called Google Voice. I don't know if they still do that, but I'm sure there's like apps and programs that work for that too. But yeah, if you're in a foreign country, you might not want to rely on something like that. So I could see that being a serious safety issue. Yes, I have never had to give a student my number for any reason, and I don't think I ever will. Sometimes coaches do, which is already a little questionable, but hopefully they clear that with the school first. Okay, just checking something real quick. That makes some sense, yes. Para. As long as it's like cleared through the school. Although, again, I think it would be safer if it was through like a school approved app that allowed contact but kept it monitored. It's as much to protect the student as much to protect the teacher as it is to protect the student. Because I feel like the teacher gets in a lot of trouble, even if the communication is completely above board. If it's hidden. Come on now. These are some mean octopus today. Every day is mean octopus day. Alright, did I finish this tea? The rest of it's gonna be cold. Good. Could have been an email. Yeah. Of course, I'm just speaking from my perspective. Other countries probably have different cultures and different traditions and everything else that might make it more okay, but at least here it is definitely seen as a bad thing to have communications with students outside of school on unmonitored channels. Forget my tea so often. Yeah, I've got a tea heater, but I don't like to use it when the tea is really low, because basically then the cup is just heating up and the tea is not. So once I'm out, I like take it off of there. Take it off of it, yeah. Microwave it. Oh gosh. Someone's gonna be mad about that one, Jen. That's also bad for the cup, probably. This is a teacup that I got from like a Ren fair. Or I guess it was more like a art fair. I really don't want to break it because I really like it. It wasn't that expensive, but it's a really nice, it's really big. It's like the exact size I want from a teacup. But it's also like ceramic. I mean, I guess all mugs are, but it's like handmade ceramic, so it's like I don't want to damage it. If I can avoid it, I definitely would not put it in a microwave. Did you get any matcha in Japan? I did. I actually got a lot of matcha in Japan. It turns out I don't like it very much. It's fine. It's just not my favorite. But we did like a whole tea ceremony, like official Japanese tea ceremony. And so we kind of like mixed the matcha ourselves as part of that. And it's fine. It's just not my favorite. Like, I don't mind it so much. It's just not something I would really go out of my way for if I wasn't in Japan. In trying it there. It's got like this weird like taste to it that I just don't care for. It has good parts to it too, but how there aren't that many digits. It just puts a digit on top of the G. It just like keeps going like it's not there, which is funny. Same for you, Rando. Yeah. I wish I liked it. I had incredible food in Japan though. Like almost everything I tried was absolutely delicious in every way. There's a few things I was even kind of about that turned out to be amazing. So honestly, matcha might have been the only thing I really didn't like that much of everything I had there. Hoicha greater than matcha? I don't think I've ever had that before. Is it Hojicha? Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know if the word's Japanese or not. Oh my gosh. Stop! Got it. Okay. Woo! Alright, we have a few more here. Let's go. Do, 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 do. 15 octopus today. I think 18 is my record. Looks like we're not going to beat that. Because this is not an octopus. Lionfish, probably. Yep. Roasted green tea. I'll have to try that. I'd probably like it better if it was roasted. It's possible I had that and didn't realize it too. I'm not sure. I was just trying everything. Like every time my friend would get something, I'd make sure to get a bite of it so I could try as many things as I could. And I'd offer them a bite as mine as well, but... Oh, another thing I didn't care for as much, I don't know the Japanese word for it, but it's basically like hot pot. It was fine. But like, it didn't like stand out to me compared to everything else. Okay, we're out. Maybe I didn't have the good stuff, I'm not sure. Yeah, sukiyaki, that was it. It felt like much blander than every other food I had there, would be the only thing I would say. It was just kind of like not as flavorful. Mochi was good for me, but... Alright, where are we going to? The beach. Back to fishing. Better done at home? Okay. Alright. But, speaking of delicious food, I am going to be taking a break, everybody. I'm glad you've been hanging out with me so far, but I need to eat some food and walk around and such, since I've been going for about 2 hours so far. I'll be back in about 15 minutes, I hope, and I will see you then. BRB, everybody. Continue talking about Japanese food while I'm gone, though. I have returned. I made some food. It was delicious. I made some tea. It is also delicious. And now I am here. Also, Melmond, welcome in. Lee Chat, it's good to see you too. And Pikmin, hi. I believe, who was it? Someone else was doing like a stacking challenge in Breath of the Wild, or at least attempting it. Who was that? I can't remember right now. But good luck with that. From what I understand, it sounds terrifying. Lizard! Yes, you got it, Dundee. It's definitely lizard. Could not remember. Leftover Lizard is doing that. I don't know if they're still working on it or not. That was a while ago. It seems, difficult. To say the least. Wrong fish? Well, let's just get 2 squids in a row we don't want. I like this game, though. That's the problem. Breath of the Wild is great, but I don't think I could play Breath of the Wild for 15 years. Or 10 years. We got 2 squids in a row we don't need. Dang it. Goldfish! Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We are fishing. I've had this idea in my head for a while. If I were to make a Stardew-esque type game, what would it be? I've been like workshopping the idea for the fishing minigame and how it would work. And I think I've got a pretty fun idea, but without actually coding it, it would be hard to tell if it would work or not. Fish Glue, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was thinking kind of similar, Ocean. I mean, I hadn't done the math like you have, but we'll see where we're standing at the end of this year's night market. And then I'll probably math something out real quick to see about how much we need. I definitely don't want to have a bunch that I suddenly have to get done with like 2 weeks left in the year. So we might make it closer than it needs to be. But we'll see. But that does sound close to my assumptions there, Ocean. I had the best nap ever. Welcome back, Inch. I'm glad your nap was good. Love a good nap. I slept really well last night. I did that thing where, like, you don't dream at all. You just kind of wake up when there's sun on your face. Went to bed kind of late, too, but it all worked out. We don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. It was my wedding day. We were getting married and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. No clouds allowed in the sky. Bruno walked in with a mischievous grin. Thunder, are you telling the story or am I? I'm sorry, puppy, go on. Bruno says it looks like rain. Sorry, I'll stop now. So my greenhouse and Ginger Island set up. Speed growing greenhouse. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, the greenhouse and Ginger Island are essentially the same. But yeah, it makes sense to do like a smaller project in the greenhouse versus Ginger Island. Kind of split up the duties. So you're kind of keeping things contained to specific spots. Thank you, Jess. Dino Dance your heart away. Hey, one lab. Should I start on a paper or take a break? I think breaks are really good. Having said that, it heavily depends on how much you need to get done versus how much time you have left. But I do find that I work better, faster, stronger after a break. This is the tuna. Or is it an eel? Chat, vote now. Tuna, okay. They have the exact same pattern. I don't think there's a way to tell them apart. I'm pretty sure tuna and eel have the exact same pattern. This is neither. This is a blobfish or a pufferfish. I think it's a blobfish, though. Yep. Pufferfish is a little different, but they're really hard to tell apart. I mean, getting ahead is a really good thing. I wish I was capable of doing that with my assignments and things. I'm very bad about not getting things done ahead of time. Even in my old years now, my adult years. I do my best work at the last minute because I do all of my work at the last minute. Oh, that's good. Stack of iridium house from the green iridium crops from the greenhouse, and then just grow the rest for processing on Ginger Island. That seems like a good method, I would say. It's a good way of splitting up tasks. I think I just did all of it on Ginger Island, just to keep checking the same place every time. It ended up taking longer, but there was a lot less things to worry about. So the way you're doing it is probably more optimal, because you're using more farming spots. Going to the farm next weekend, and the week after you're going to be busy. It makes sense to get it done now then, if you can. No problem. Enjoy your break. Go get your break. I just had mine. You will not break me. I will break you. That's what I say to the fish. That's my litany against the fish. Doing good on blobfish today. I will not fear. Fear is the mind killer. I will allow the fear to pass in me and through me. I don't remember the entire litany. I guess I don't need to pull sideways. It's easier to just fish straight down then. If it works. Tilapia. Ay, 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 ay. Midnight squid. Blobfish. Beesh. Hi, electricity. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We're doing great. We are going to finish Spooky Fish today. We've already finished Midnight Squid. We finished it like 2 days ago now. And now it is all about that Spooky Fish. As soon as this is done, we are done with magic bait fishing. Entirely. And then we've got future plans, but those future plans are going to make my fish required number go down real quick comparatively. We've been averaging like maybe 55 fish a day. As soon as we finish magic bait, it's going to go up to like 120 fish a day, maybe even more. We shall see. I think on our peak days, we were getting like over 180 fish per day. And I think that was with magic bait fishing included. So we could get some pretty high numbers here. Once we get into summer here, we're going to be doing some pretty high caliber fishing. We'll see how well it works, but I imagine we're going to be getting close to 200 to 220 fish per day. For the remainder of spring, after magic bait, it's probably going to be closer to 150 fish a day. We'll see. It's still going to include octopus, problematically. Which we do need to get done, but it is slowing things up a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to avoid it then, Shkloo. Take advantage of it while you can get it. I had a little bit of honey on my hand. You're wondering why I just licked my palm there for a second. I didn't like full on lick it, but there was a little bit of honey there. I didn't want to get on my keyboard. You are... Blobfish? Albacore. Nice. I mean, this is a good average. I'd rather get more blobfish, honestly. And take longer on magic bait fishing. But Spooky Fish's days are numbered. Even getting 6 a day, it's still gonna only be like 5 more days. Kinda need that. We really got one of each. Go, go, go. I do like that it stays on the bottom, I guess. What are my spring nights? Herring and anchovy. More blobfish, please. Not this time. One out of 10 casts should be a spooky fish. So since I'm getting about 60 fish per day, that pretty much means that I should get about 6 spooky fish. So we're actually doing better than the average, I guess. Guess I shouldn't complain. My buff ran out. Kind of unexpected, actually. I guess that's the end of the day. We had some long octopus catches earlier, I guess. Since we have a little time here, we can do this. There's something else I wanted to do. Oh, I have to craft some food, or cook some food, I guess. We'll do that tonight since we have some extra time. But first, let's do our count. 17 plus 4 plus 7 plus 12 plus 2 plus 2 plus 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3 plus 2. How did I get that in there? Oh, that's supposed to be there. That's right. Plus 1 plus 1 plus 2. 63 fishies today. Not quite getting underneath 15,000, but pretty close. 31 fishies left for the 15k mark. We actually didn't get any flounder today. It's kind of funny. Boom! 968. $31 fish left. Okay, to make lobster bisque, we need lobsters and we need milk. The lobsters are in here. I've got plenty of those. I think 50 is fine. Let's just make 50 of them. Is it over here? Yeah. I know I've got the milk in here ready to go. Here it is, 56. Alright, that should be enough for a while. If we start to run low again, we can make a few more. We're gonna need another trap bobber. There's a good chance we run out. tomorrow. Probably one more of these just in case. And 2 of these will be fine. Okay, put that in there for tomorrow. It's good for octopus. Let's go to sleep. And awake in a beautiful new world. A world full of fish. Okay, still 12. We're getting there. Forgot my buff. Today is a Sunday, so we do have a few chores this morning. Honestly, those 20s at the top are not worth it. I'm not even going to get that slime. I think I'm not grabbing 20 anymore. I know I'm not finishing before the year, so if I see a 20 stack, I'm just not going to bother. If it's next to another one like this, then that's fine, but... It's like... I don't get out of bed for less than 60 slime per pond. There's a mussel there. Anything across the bridge? No. Glad to take some mussels, though. Eventually, I'm going to need a cockle detector. Alright, what do you got from your raccoons today? 5 crayfish and a smoked chub. Your mom let you have 2 mussels? I know. Does concern date my mom in this scenario? Maybe I'm not following the metaphor. Or maybe I shouldn't be. Look at these ribbling mussels. Still behind oysters. By quite a bit. I think they're supposed to be equal, but they never are. Alright, that was Sunday, that was Sunday. Yep, we're good to go. Let's do the octopus fishing. And then hopefully, very hopefully, we'll be done with Spooky Fish in the next few days. If I get done soon enough, I might not even stop stream there. I might keep going. I'm pretty excited to do more fishing that isn't magic bait fishing. I feel like when I fish for octopus, I like don't make a dent in the amount of octopus I need. It's a very slow process. But we should only need about 60? I think it's less than that now. 60 more days of octopus fishing every morning. So the rest of this month plus like 2 more months. Actually, the rest of this month plus like 1 more month, I think, actually. No, that's still 2 more. But I don't think we're doing it in the summer. Or the fall. Maybe the fall. The fall we could probably do. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. I'm gonna roll this D30. What do you guys think I'm gonna get? It has been rolled. I have an answer. Sorry, this has 32 sides, but one of them is 0 and one of them is 0, 0. So it's like 1 through 30 and then a 0 and a 0, 0. I'm gonna roll it again because it got cocked. Alright. Guess now in chat. Guess that's kind of how roulette works, isn't it? Maybe it's like a roulette thing. Maybe that's the intention behind this die. All good guesses. All good guesses. Okay. So this is less than roulette then. Two of you said 17. And you're wrong. It's 18. I don't even know if this will be visible. Yeah, there's no way that's gonna focus. That was an 18. Very close though. In fact, everyone but Ocean was pretty close. Sorry, Ocean. Not to despair your guess or anything. Disparage? I don't know. There's a word that works there. I'm not going to figure out what it is today, though. It's guessing. Guessing is very important, okay? My first thought when I saw this was, it's an octopus, so I can cancel it if I don't want to. Not realizing I was fishing for octopus. Fishing for octopus in all the wrong places. I just realized I have not sent my snap today. I should probably do that before I forget. Chat, you're gonna be on snap. Prepare yourself. I sent it before anyone could say anything. Sorry. Gasp. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong way. Let's try again. Face outward. It's all good. Gasp. Ooh. Also, Rat, Lovatar, and Chief, welcome in. And Twinkie. Hope you're doing well today. Sometimes we get 18 octopus, and sometimes we get 6. Guess what today is? We're not done yet. Okay, this is a bad time to have tea in my hand. Oh, nice stack check. Sorry, I can't look at chat right now. I need to focus. Octopus, you're distracting me from the octopus. Gotta put it all on the line. Hey, televisor. Yes, in fact, we're basically already there today. Well, no, we have 7 of 30, so maybe not. Yeah, good stack. Bad stack for televisor, though. Oof. Anyone have 27? We could, like, get bingo boards for just the stack checks for people. That could be kind of fun. So you just, like, randomly have a bingo board of numbers, 25 numbers between 0 and 999. The chance of getting a bingo there seem pretty low, but it'd be fun. You do 9 by 9 by 9. Oh, okay. That would be a cube. It's divisible by 9. I can do this, I remembered. Yes, so you don't pick them up. It's cool to get both those in the same chest, though. But you can't delete them, so... What would a bingo win? It would just be kind of for fun, I think. Like, it randomly generates you a daily bingo board as well. As well as your stack check. And, like, your free space would be your number. Might be a fun way to do that. That'd be hard to do, though. I'd have to do some coding. You win a sense of pride and accomplishment. Or we could keep a list of winners somewhere. 999 bingo. Yeah, I got you, Televisor. The hidden 3 9s. Ooh, the sap is palindromic. For now. There's like a 2-minute cooldown on sap. It's meant to be a rarer thing you can do. Hasn't stopped people from spamming it, though. Should come up with some kind of mathematical formula that neither converges nor diverges with 9s, 3 9s. Surely there's some way of doing that. Like multiply by 9, add 9, divide by 9. No, because I would just get rid of some stuff. It's gotta have like squares on it. Put that in, and let's go. That's all we needed. Something like start with a number. If it's even, I don't know. I'm just thinking of the one that exists, which is like the x squared plus 1 problem or whatever. It's like if it's an odd number, you square it and add 1. If it's an even number, you divide it by 2. That sounds fun, Televisor. What kind of things are you planning for your D&D session? Alright, unfortunately we are going to have ads here in just a minute. We're going to keep on fishing. But should only be about 3 minutes and I'll see y'all afterwards. There was a clock that only had 9s. One was like 9 out of 9. 18 divided by 9 is 2. Is that kind of the idea? 27, 3. 36, 4. 45, 5. 54, 6. 63.7. I still remember my math class in elementary school when the teacher wrote all of the powers of like different numbers on the board and we had to find patterns in them. And that was one for nines that I noticed, but I think a bunch of other people did as well, with that they're all, they keep on increasing by 9, but from a visual perspective, it's like they go up by 10 minus 1 each time. Which is obvious when you think about it, but as an elementary school student, it was pretty cool to see. Oh, like different numbers, different equations. Oh, they all have to use 9s, though. So, like, how do you make 2 with just 9s? 9 over 9 plus 9 over 9? I guess you could just keep doing that, though. That's not as interesting. 9 plus 9 divided by 9. Well, yeah, that's 18 over 9, I guess. No, it's kind of hard to make numbers with 9s, it feels like. Three is the square root 9. But there's a hidden 2 in there. That's cheating. You can't use a 2. Because the square root is just the 1/2 power. It's 9 to the power of 1/2. Just because it has a fancy symbol doesn't mean you can use it. I'm kidding. There's a whole number file video on these, by the way, Televisor. I don't know if you've seen it before or not. There's someone that went through and like made every single number by just using one number and like typical mathematical symbols. Cheating. They also did it with like 1 through 9. So you have to use every number between 1 to 9 in order, or 9 to 1. I think it did both of them. And make every other number. So like 20 would be 1 plus 2 times 3 plus, you know, plus 4 minus 5, sort of like that, and it ends up at 20. There's multiple ways to do them, and I think the idea was to do the most efficient ones. It's like the least amount of things needed. It's been a while since I've seen that video, but it was really cool. Yeah, that's where the video I learned about. Oh, how do you say that word? Concoction? Is that it? Concoction? I think that's it. Concoct 2 numbers together. Yeah, it didn't consider that cheating in the solutions, though. It considered that as part of it. Concatenation. Concatenation, that's it, yes. Concatenation. I remember now. Fancy math word. Combining 2 numbers by just putting them next to each other. One concant 3 just becomes 13. It's a hard word to say. Hey, best, you good? I blame math. It's not my fault they made a hard word. What's the verb form of it anyways? I need to hear it's pronounced, I think. Concatenation. Okay, concatenation. Yeah, it's exactly how it's spelled. That's kind of crazy. I never realized that. Concatenation. So what's the verb form? Like to concatenate? So like 1 concatenate 3. Yes, okay, that's how you say it. Using coding a lot. That makes sense, yeah. Seems like something you definitely want to be able to do in coding very easily. STU good. This is a normal stream, Jess. I can't pronounce words. We're well aware of this at this point. Yeah, and I think the guest on the video is Matt Parker, who's awesome, by the way. And I think he came up with one for the one that was missing by concatenating over a distribute. So it was something like 1 plus 2 times 3 concatenate. It's like 4 times 5. Thing like that. Oops, so times. Something like that, where it allows you to do the other side of the equation first and then concatenate with the beginning. Which hadn't been done anywhere else in the paper before, but there's nothing that explicitly disallowed it. There we go. X, Y, print X plus Y. When you concatenate it, though, you can just use regular addition, I guess. There's no space, though. So it would just say, hey, algo is one word. The double bar is for concatenation. Also for spoilers on Discord. I tried! Gotta be careful coding in here. You're gonna get your work marked up. I'm a teacher, remember? If you're gonna have your pseudocode in here, I have to be able to approve it. If code is posted in chat, Algo will critique it. Until, or while. Is it an if-while loop? People try to call me Teach as a nickname. They could call me that if I could assign them homework. It's a good way to do it, I think. I like that. I kind of like people calling me Teach. That sounds fun. It's like very old-fashioned. Hey, Teach! Also makes me think of the villain in One Piece. The main villain of the series. Well, I mean, there's multiple main villains, I guess, but one of the big ones is Marshall D. Teach, I think? That's how you say his name? Blackbeard. One of the big baddies. Oh! Oh! Look at him! Ah! The first man with 2 devil fruits. Hi, buddy. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. The first man we know about with 2 devil fruits. I have a feeling he's probably not the first. It's amazing how much is still a mystery. I'm sure it's all going to get revealed pretty soon, though. One Piece is approaching the end game, isn't it? So, like, in 5 years or so, it'll be done. Stop watching after Zao. I'm going to finish it. I'm in Dressrosa right now. Not Dressrosa, I'm sorry. Wano right now, which is after Zhao. One day I'm gonna get a bee in my bonnet and actually sit down and keep watching it. I've been watching One Piece, so I've been avoiding the fillers that way. Dressrosa felt bad in One Piece in terms of pacing, so I can't imagine it was great in regular release. Bum bum. I don't think if he did say that, I think he was joking, because he said before that he knows what the One Piece is, and it is actually like a real treasure, not like the friends we made along the way or whatever. It's Oda. Oda's his name. He's spoken at length in the interviews about that it would be super disappointing if it was just like some random bowl pucky. So it will actually be something significant. It still might be the real treasure was the friends we made along the way, but there will actually also be a treasure. It can be both. I mean, basically the entire theme of One Piece is the real treasure was the friends we made along the way. Also, overthrow the government. In One Piece. In One Piece. Philosophical? Okay. I mean, there are very heavy philosophical themes throughout One Piece. I wouldn't be surprised if the ending had some as well. But I think he's clarified multiple times that there is actually a treasure. It's not just like an empty box that said, "You're the real treasure for finding this." Oh, for sure. Televisor, for sure. Truth of the Void Century. Yeah, I'm not far enough to know like everything yet, Rat, but it seems like the polyglyphs seem to be very relevant to finding the treasure in the first place. Like, it seems like you need to be able to decipher those to figure it out. And I think understanding them requires understanding what happened in the Void Century too. Poneglyphs, that's it. Poneglyphs, not poly. Poly's on my mind for some reason. Can't imagine why. My guess is that all of the crew members are going to be instrumental to finding the One Piece. That feels like it would be a good cap on the whole theme of the entirety of the series. But yes, Robin will also be very instrumental because she can actually read the language. Hey, Arnie Bean. Good morning to you as well. How are you doing today? Look at that go. We got 12 spooky fish today. So far. We're not even done. My lobster is too buttery. My lobster bisque. It's cloudy out now, but it's still pretty out. I might open my window again. I think that the bad lawnmower people are gone. We can get some more air in here. Yeah, we're good. His name is Luffy. He's gonna be king of the pirates. Four Kids did some very strange things with the dub, but one thing I will always defend is the theme song. As a suburban 90s mom rap as it was, it is what first got me interested into One Piece, so it did something right. Bounce, bounce, bounce. $13. Curiosity lure, please. Tomorrow is Monday. Octopus, blobfish, pufferfish. Feeling like pufferfish or blobfish. I'm gonna go with puffer. Nope, blob. Not angry. Love me a blobfish. Alright, last fishy for today. What do we get? An anchovy or a sardine? A herring. That's what I said. Okay. We back. I took this on accident. That's fine though. 13 plus 3 plus 3 plus 8 plus 13 again plus 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. 51 fishies today. A little unfortunate, but achievable. Oops, I missed. Hold on. So 4,980. 14,980 remaining fish here. And only 18 more spooky fish required before we're done with magic bait fishing. Across 2 normal days, that will be finished. However, we're not guaranteed that. So 2 to 3 more days, probably. It's possible we can finish at 1, but it would be extremely unlikely. So more likely 2 to 3. Leaning toward 3, knowing my luck. Blobfish got up to 78. bum 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 ba-da-dum. All right, we are 1 week in. Spring here. Oh, you know what? We don't need that, probably. We can get away with that. Just grab one of these. Might as well grab an extra just in case. I don't think we'll need it, but we got room. Swap that in. Very good. Get more octopus tomorrow morning. Guess we could forego octopus today, since we have morning chores anyways. Yeah, let's do that. We'll just immediately go to the ocean. Maybe then we can finish it. Get our morning chores done first. Okay, so it's just these guys up here. Pop. Pop. Lots to do today. Let's check our quest first. Stone is good. Dig site time. Time to lay down a big kaboom. Unfortunately, only one fossil today. Acceptable. Alright, what do we got? Neither. So that was a good Monday. So if we were doing the long sleep right now, we would go to bed right now at 8:30, which is pretty good. Going quick. Depending on what the Q quest was, obviously. I forgot to grab my fishing buff here for all day. And then we will fish for the remainder of the day here. And this is earlier than normal, so we could finish Spooky Fish today, although I doubt it. We would need 18, which is just not that viable to happen. Have to check something. It says rain. Make sure you guys can see this. Okay, one thing I was gonna do, I want to double check this. So you go to Ginger Island, Pirate Cove. Ah. The reason why we want it to be raining is so we don't get pufferfish. But if we're going for pufferfish anyways, it'll be done at 4. So of course 4 p.m. anyways. This is not that great. Is this really how I wanted to do this? This feels pretty slow, actually. I guess I'd use a sonar bobber and cancel, but I don't know. I feel like summer is better than this. Summer beach just during the day. Yeah, that's higher. That's just straight up better already. We're already planning on doing that anyways. Well, it's gonna be raining, but same difference. I guess the rain actually reduced it, but not like significantly. Okay, good to know. We might not do that then. That means I need a different fish to work on after octopus and pufferfish. It's gonna be an awkward gap time otherwise, because I gotta wait for 7 p.m. but pufferfish finishes at 4. I'm not really sure what I would do there. Oh, crud. I didn't swap. Magic bait tilapia, I don't know about that. Because then I can't use challenge bait. I'm planning on challenge baiting tilapia. I think it might be better to just go do sandfish, but I need to do specific setup for sandfish, so I don't think that would work, because I need the master rod and I need one more fishing from the fishing buff, but then I'd have to go back to the other buff afterwards. Changing bait's not a problem. I would have to change buffs. I could just use seafoam pudding all day. That might not be the worst idea. And then I can easily jump over to sandfish and it won't be a problem. That just uses a lot of seafoam pudding, but it's not the biggest deal in the world to use a lot of seafoam pudding, I feel like. I can just bring 2 rods. Alright. Unfortunately, all y'all, I need to take a quick little break. So I'll be back in probably about 10 minutes or so. And I'll see you when I get back. BRB.
useless person.
Alright, I'm back. Oh no, you're fine, Bean. I figured that's what happened. I noticed, but it was too late for me. Alright, this is what we want. Come on, Spooky Fish. There's a chance we finish today. Not a great one, but possible. We need 18 of these Spooky Fish. Not you, Penny. Although, thank you for being here to support me. Delulu Chair, thank you for the follow. Just saw that now. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Spooky Fish walked in the lemonade stand, and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, bum, 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 got any stacks?" More, please. We might also be able to finish another fish today, or two. We'll see how it goes. Herring is possible to finish today. Anchovy probably will not, but herring we could. We're still like 300 away on herring though, so probably not. Another blobfish. Drinking tea is dangerous. You get an octopus on the line. This might not even be an octopus. Yeah, it is. It was like, don't you lie about who I am. Ooh, perfect with a chest. What's that sound? That was odd. I heard like a sound from Animal Crossing, like when you change menus. It's like when it goes sort of sound. Anyways, blobfish instead of spookies. I mean, yeah. You know what? I can't be mad. I would like these to be the same number at the end of the day. Oh, or this one to be larger. But, you know, I also want to get spookies done. It's ultimately better for me if we get more blobfish on average. But right now it feels better to get more spooky fish. Exactly, Ocean. It might be more than a week. We shall see. But yeah, I think you're about right. Because if you're including both, Both night markets of blobfish. Ideally, we'd like to end up with 900 of these at the same time this hits a stack. I mean, we want more, but it's already asking for a lot. As it should. Get over full. We're trying to figure out what to do with those 3 hours in between pufferfish and night springfish. Like, sandfish is possible, but I'm wondering if there's something better we can do. I think we just gotta do sandfish. There's nothing else I can squeeze in that easily. Except for stonefish, but that's the same problem. And it's a longer walk for stonefish, so I'd rather avoid it if possible. With only 3 hours, it's gonna be 30 minutes of that's gonna be walking if we go to stonefish. Whereas for sandfish, it's more like 10. You could do some magic bait in between. Good point, actually. It's not the worst idea. I still need the blobfish. I don't think I think I'd rather avoid having to do more magic bait fishing this soon after finishing it. Surprisingly, not a bad response though. It is probably correct that I should. Yeah, I could. I just don't want to. It's like only a 3-hour period. Any weather, right? Yeah, it's any weather. I've left some good night fish, but I've also figured out that my tuna flounder planning is probably not the best. I think doing that in the Pirate Cove is actually just worse than doing it in the summer. The problem is we might not be done with it from just that, but we'll see. It is always available in the Pirate Cove, so if I want to do it there, I can. The stingray is just so likely there. Today does not appear to have an abundance of spooky fish compared to any other day. Bait! Yay, row! Woo! That could very well be the last row I get from magic bait fishing. This is my preserving round. Except for very specific circumstances, I always use preserving now. If I really need 16 fishing, which does happen occasionally, then we'll use master, but otherwise it's preserving. It saves bait and bobber in equal measure. Yeah, keep going. We're up to 5 of 18. Tuna or eel? Eel. We're going to be very close to finishing eels as well. Arguably, I should wait to finish eels, because it'll probably just happen on its own 1 or 2 of the days. But I could also just finish it in spring. That seems better. So we can finish that today too. Well, I have an idea. Instead of fishing, we could start cooking, smoking fish. Because we're going to have at least 2 stacks to smoke, and we might have eels done as well. That's something I could do for 3 hours each day. The nice thing about eel is it doesn't typically overlap with anything I'm doing, though. Because it has to be raining in fall or spring, which I no longer need for any other fish. But I can't stop it from raining if it's already raining, is the only problem. There's no way to make it sunny in this game. If it's raining, it's raining. One second. My ear feels like something weird's going on with it. I think it's good, though. No. When it's likely or possible for me to get excess fish, I'm going to be using sonar bobbers, so I can just cancel them. And it seems to me, based on the rough math that I've been doing here with everything, that we really shouldn't have that much overlap. Herring and anchovy will be for the rest of the spring here, but when herring's done, we're still going to be able to get anchovy in the fall. And then the summer is going to be red mullet, red snapper, halibut. Yeah, I think that's it. And I should be able to finish all of those in the summer. That's like all day, because red mullet, red snapper, also tuna and flounder, which I do want, and halibut are all going to be in the morning until 7 p.m. And then basically after 7 p.m. I switch to halibut bait, and then I should only get halibut, basically. Hey, Ally. Ally? I don't know why I said it like that. Welcome in. Big Slew coming soon. What are your current main goals? Yeah, we have a big number in the corner there that says fish to go. I need to fish up that many more fish. And as soon as that's done, we're ready for the big sleep. So, basically, that is the number that is preventing me from getting to the big sleep. That is the number of remaining fish that I can catch every single day. So I'm trying to finish that up before the end of the Fecade here. So we've got the remainder of this year and all of next year. And then that's it for catching all that fish. On the plus side, if my math holds true, we're actually way ahead, I think. My math and assumptions hold true. I think not only are we going to finish, we're going to finish with some time to spare. We'll see. Today we're finishing up Spooky Fish and Blobfish. So the last 2 of the night market fish. Egg. We will not finish Blobfish today, but we will get it to a position where it will be finishable in the future. Unfortunately, Blobfish is a bit behind the rest of them, so we're going to have to wrap it up with the actual night market days. Bop, bop, bop to the top. Nice. Halfway done with our remaining spooky fish. We need 18 of them, so... Are you going to use targeted bait for the blobfish in the night market? Yes. Ideally, I use challenge bait wherever possible. Well, there are some exceptions, though. Halibut and albacore, I'm going to be finishing up with targeted bait, because it's actually better than using challenge bait for those specific fish at the times I'm catching them. Because it goes from like a 10% chance to catch to a 90% chance to catch. So it's better than 3 times as much. In fact, halibut goes to like 99% chance on summer nights, which is really cool. Fishing is quite fun unless it's the difficult ones. Unfortunately, we have quite a few difficult ones left, but yeah, it's very relaxing. It's just very taxing to do it over and over and over and over and over again. The number in the left corner there used to be over 36,000. So we've been whittling that down over the last few months. It's been like 6 months. I actually don't remember when I made the timer, when the countdown started. It's been at least 3 months though. But we should be done within a month. That's absurd to think about. Wow. I need to start planning out the videos. It depends drastically on the situation, Twinkie. Sometimes targeted bait does not help much at all, and sometimes it helps more than anything else. It depends how many available other fish there are. The less fish there are available total, the better targeted bait works. Oh yeah, we're definitely more than halfway. Although halfway was not that long ago. We've had a good string of few streams here. Like, we've gone down 5,000 in like 5 streams. Because we've been doing other things than magic bait fishing. But the magic bait fishing is almost done. So then it should be going down really fast after that too. We're gonna hit a wall toward like the 8,000 to 5,000 mark, where the rest of the fish after that are a little bit more involved. But from like the 15,000 I'm at now down to 8,000, like after tomorrow, it's gonna go down like 200 a day in game. So it's gonna rapidly descend. Nine and 9. Dang. Got juked by a fish. Wasn't the first time. Yeah, the scorpion carp and stonefish. I mean, I did the math on it, and it's a lot less than magic bait, actually, Ocean. Because think about it. In a typical day of magic bait fishing, I get like... On a good day, I get like 10, 11 of the ones I'm looking for, right? Whereas on scorpion carp days, I haven't really tested out the scorpion carp, but I think it's about there. And the stonefish days, I'm getting like 30 plus. Like, it'll be around 30 each day. Which isn't great, but it's still less total days. I'm getting less overall fish, but it'll be less total days of doing it.
Oh, it's a person.
Turtle Fox, hey! Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day so far today. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, the stonefish I think is going to feel the worst. Because I think at least with the scorpion carp, we're going to get bites more often than not of scorpion carp. Whereas with the stonefish, like 50% of our bites, or 80% of our bites are not even going to be stonefish. Yeah, but with the rough math I'm doing in my head right now, based on where we are now, I thought this magic bait fishing was going to take another few months. Another month at least. So I think we're way ahead here. Like, pure stone fishing to finish from where we are now, I did the math on it before, it's like a month. If I stonefish every day for a month, it's done. It might be closer to a month and a half, because I took some liberties with that a little bit, but like a pure month of stonefish fishing is not that bad. Even a month and a half. We'll get quite a lot out of that. Nice! I have also been playing Stardew for about 3 hours so far today. Glad you've been enjoying it. Ah! I don't know if I've been on Instagram, but I have been on TikTok with some of my things. That's cool, though. Thanks for coming by. If you did see it on Instagram, I'd be a little worried, because that probably means someone's posting my videos there. Hey, but it brought you here, so that's good. Because I definitely haven't posted anything on Instagram. Although I kind of wanted to, I just never did. Yeah, exactly. We'll be doing Scorpion Carp until 8 p.m. and then switching over to Stonefish. So there's going to be a good mix. Or at least an okay mix. I don't know if it's a good one. They start a new archipelago. Stardew save later. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, I heard there was a archipelago update somewhat recently. Or maybe it's still in the beta. That allows for some really cool stuff with Stardew. Yes, I am the guy who's trying to get 999 of everything in the game. It's possible you saw like Shawnee's short. Shawnee made a short about me. I don't know if he posted it to Instagram. Oh, we're out. Well, good timing. 999 of every stackable item in the game. We got 10 today. Nothing's going to go over, so we might as well just count everything here. 5 plus 10 plus 12 plus 1 plus 4 plus 1 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 3, if you include both of them. 51. Yeah, YouTube Shorts I have been releasing there pretty frequently, so that must be it then, Turtle. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions or anything. Glad to answer anything. 80 minus 51. I've been trying to keep up on... Whoops. TikTok, but it's been tough. I also have trouble supporting TikTok because of some of the stuff that they've been doing lately with my government. Oops, go here, please. 7 away, or 8 away, sorry. 8ing away. We'll be done with this with 8 more fish. Unfortunately, this one's a bit behind, but that's fine. How are you not losing your mind? It is very tedious. The trick is to kind of just like have plans and accomplish goals. I mean, that's the truth for anything you do, I guess. It's like if you set goals and accomplish them, it's really good for your morale. Additionally, it's just kind of relaxing. I just like hanging out and chat and fishing. We'll be done with fishing soon, though, which is really nice. I need something else to focus on. I've thought about that before, Allie, and if I had to make that decision, I'd probably think about it a bit more. But my current thought is... Oh, we finished eels. My current thought is that we finished eels. Hold on, I have to add 4 more back here. Didn't even notice that happened. All right, there we go. 4 more back. How did we get so many eels today? Anyways, I think I would stick with standard. The only thing I would probably change is maybe go to beach. But even then, I'm not so sure I would do that. Standard is pretty good. It has a big open layout. The problem with beach, it's got more overall room, but it's got like a bunch of stuff in the middle that blocks everything. So like, it's harder to lay stuff out. Oh, nice! You just got it, Ocean. That's cool. Alright, anyways, we can clear this out now. You go there. That's not where that goes. It goes here. There we go. Walking away. I don't know what to say. I'll say it anyway. Good night, Leah. This should be enough. Um, I think we're just gonna magic bait fish tomorrow, just to make sure we finish it. Interesting that eels are also something I don't want to catch now. That's 2 fish done today, by the way. After, I think, nearly 30 streams of not finishing a single stack. Besides anvils. Anvils were in there. But we finished 2 fish today, and it's been so long since we've done that. Hey, Kelsey, welcome in. We'll grab... We won't need another, but just in case we do, I'll grab this. That should be fine. We'll leave that on me. It's not gonna hurt. When did you start doing this challenge? Technically in 2017, although I was not streaming it until 2022. And I didn't play nearly as regularly before I started streaming. It was very erratic. Like, I would randomly start playing the challenge for a bit and then stop for a bit. It wasn't as regular. But since 2022, I've been playing pretty regularly. No breaks longer than a month in the past 4 years. Alright, let's see here. Let's give Leah a foot, because it's been a while. Leah, don't run away from me. There you go. Thank you, thank you. The game's changed a bit since I started, that's for sure. Yeah, the thing about this challenge, though, is once you get to the end game for this challenge, you pretty much always want to be using your greenhouse or Ginger Island, because worrying about the seasons is just very annoying. It's just better to be sleeping and using Ginger Island for a greenhouse. You can do it, but there's just not really a good reason to. Like, having more farming space doesn't actually help that much, because you have to sleep so much anyways. Like, we're in year 99. Like, you could do, like, 100 crops a year and be done by year 99. You don't need the extra space. Whereas, yes, if you're doing a regular playthrough, having the lack of sprinkler coverage on the farm does hurt quite a lot. I want to do another Stardew pile that I start from the beginning challenge soon. I love that, like, planning at the beginning. It's so fun. That wouldn't be this challenge, though. That would be a different challenge entirely. I have one planned, but I want to wait a bit to start on it. Someone might step on you. Let's get you out of the way. Alright, let's finish off these spooky fish. If I finish it before a certain time, I can actually switch to challenge bait fishing. Alright, you're going in there. More fish that I'm done stacking. These are all the fish that I have a full stack of now in the ocean. Yeah, the Meadowlands farm is really nice. It's actually not great for challenge runs because you start with less money. The hay is not worth nearly as much as the parsnips are. And you basically start with no food either. Because in like a speed run or a challenge farm, you can grow the parsnips to eat for like chopping wood or mining or something like that. Whereas you're kind of reliant on the eggs and you don't get nearly as many eggs and they don't give that much energy. But it is a really fun way to play, to be able to just start out with animals instead. Ah! I'd probably just get rid of some other stuff in here, Ocean. It's not as likely some of this other stuff appears, so we probably just delete it instead of keeping it. I don't think we're going to have that many fish in here, though. We'll see if it becomes a problem, but I don't think it will. Meadowlands is really pretty. I like how much of it is grass. I'm excited to see what 1.7's farm is going to be. I think it's going to be like another challenge farm like the beach one is. But there's going to be something that makes it difficult. I have nothing to back that up other than vague intuition, though. So take that with a grain of salt. Or 3. I don't know, Twinkie. I imagine I'm going to keep streaming. It'll be a little harder to plan my streams. I'll probably still be challenge running Stardew. Maybe even Haunted Chocolatier at that point if I enjoy the game enough, which I'm sure I will. Hey, Rat. Maybe a desert farm? Yeah, I was thinking like a desert farm or a swamp farm could both be really cool. Both are like areas that exist kind of in the game already. And might be cool as like a farm type. But I'm not sure how he would do those, so I'm just curious. Yeah, I agree, Allie. I think Meadowlands is really cool. Nice, Turtle. Meadowlands, I'm sorry, Riverlands is probably like the hardest farm. I think Hilltop might be harder. Hilltop is just so restrictive on space. Riverlands is as well, but it's not as bad, I feel like. Land sucks. You would think that, Mel. How are you, Mel? It's good to see you. Welcome back. So you can relax, trying to be cool. You look like a fool to me. Tell me. Hi, Banana. Have you ever heard of the call? The American woodcock is my favorite bird call. I don't think I have. Let's find out what it sounds like. it's like buzzing. It goes, "Bing." I can't make the sound. It literally sounds like a buzzer. That's so cute. If anyone else would like to enjoy. It's like a minute long. I think it's actually worth it now. The Meadowlands might be one of the best farms because of the smoker. If you're trying to do like a quick perfection run. I currently am planning on doing a 115-day run for perfection, and I think the Meadowlands is the best option because that early money is so important. It was rough. That was probably before the smoker was there, though. Riverland. Oh, yes, I meant Riverland. Apologies. Riverland has the smoker, not Meadowland. Meadowland has a coop. Yeah, Riverland is probably the farm that's best for early money now. But you have to be good at fishing. But like, catfish smoked is just like such good early money. It's so powerful. So if you can get your fishing level up high enough for day 3 catfish, you can like spike your money very quickly. Enough to get like vault done by day 5. And then get to the desert really early. Probably not that much, but especially if you get a bunch of early rain days. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Yeah, One of the first things you should establish is a tree farm area for oak resin if you're trying to max money. Because if you want 300 kegs, you need 300 oak resin. And you probably want like more like 500 kegs by the end of that. And oak resin takes a week. So you need your trees grown with tappers on them. And you need at least enough cycles so that you have like 500 oak resin by fall. Which is very tough to get set. Still not able to get to the desert with explosive ammo by the desert festival. Yeah, it's tough. Explosive ammo is very helpful, but it's almost not necessary if you get there. Habu did a video where he talked about maxing his skills as early as possible. And that's a pretty good tutorial, even though it's very difficult to follow, because it's just difficult to do. But that's kind of like a good tutorial on how to get to the desert festival in the first year. Yeah, bombs are slow. I mean, they're faster than just hitting rocks, but they're slow compared to explosive ammo. It depends, Turtle, if you're trying to do perfection, because there's two kind of categories. There's true perfection, which means no Joja services used at all. And then there's just like regular perfection, which means, yeah, you could save some money by not getting the golden clock and instead just buying 10 waivers. I think most people who are trying to do 115 perfection are doing true perfection. Yeah, there's 3 kinds. I was trying to simplify it. How many treasure chests have you gotten from fishing chests? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Do you mean... Okay, you mean these. There's only 2 in here, but I think I've gotten more than that. They're pretty rare, even among artifacts. I think I've gotten more than that, though. That seems low. It's possible I brought them back to make room. I have no way of knowing how many specifically came from fishing chests, so... The 2 in there definitely did, but if I mixed them back at home, some of them probably came from other things. Why do you need 2 stacks of troves? Oh. I mean, aren't you opening a bunch of troves anyways? Or have you been skipping those? Yeah, that's definitely the best way to get those, is the troves. I don't know, Maki. You might be able to salvage it. Is it really so stuck? Is there, like, no other way to do it? You can restart days, too. If you're that close, it might be worth it. You need to do a day a few times to get the desired result. Ah, I see, I see. You might get a few extra. Do they also come from mystery boxes? I would check that. I don't think they do. But you can check to see if they do. I would just look for all sources, because there might be something else I'm missing too. Nice, Bommy, you got them done. In 1.6, you need an extra stack too, because of the books. So you both have a lot more treasure books than I do. Treasure appraisal guides. Because I'm going to get mine from the bookseller. But you guys got all of them from the... Treasure troves. Artifact troves. Whatever they're called. I think the golden mask was last for me as well. I don't think the rarity works like that, so I'm not sure why that happened. How hard it is to finish the museum. Yeah, that one's a bit tough. It kind of sneaks up on you, too. You kind of have to force artifact troves toward the end to finish, like, your last few things. There's some of the stuff that you can actually force. Like, these 2 dolls come from letters. So if you find the secret note for them, you can just get one of each for free. So even if you never find one, you can get those. I think the ancient doll does, too, actually. You can get a free treasure chest, too. Similarly, these all come from the dig site. So once you get your dig site unlocked, you can start hitting stones in there and restart the day if you don't get it, and then save it for the next day. It'll be another fossil. Artifact troves became a thing in 1.4, I think. So the update before the update with Ginger Island. You could trade for them at the desert trader. Now I think there's a few more ways to get them. That was kind of your only way at first. Some quick ways to get money on the daily. If you have radioactive ore and a good luck day, you can farm floor 1 over and over again for radioactive ore. So you just go down on floor 1 of the mines and then leave and then enter and then leave. And every time you find radioactive ore, you blow it up or mine it. And that can get you a ton of radioactive ore that you can turn into bars. And radioactive bars sells for a lot of money. It is very boring. But it is one way to make a ton of money. How many more do you need, Mantis? Because keep in mind, you're going to open 100,000 golden mystery boxes. So it might just cover it for you. We only need 1 more. Yeah, mystery boxes are very fun. That's it, right? I think so. I finished earlier than I thought I would. Let's get 1 more just in case. But yeah, I think that's it. We're gonna keep going. Because I don't know what to do until 7 otherwise. This way we can get some blobfish. Oh, this is gonna be 9 here, isn't it? I think this is another one. No, okay, it was a midnight squid. Year 99. Yes, we are in year 99. Spaghetti, welcome in. It's so lovely to see ya. How are you doing today? You came at a good time. We are just about to finish up our spooky fish, which means no more magic bait fishing for the remainder of my life. That's not true quite, but it feels that way. Hey, Delulu. Welcome back. Thanks for the follow earlier. The goal of the Fecade is to finish all fishing that can be done before the end of year 100. I'm doing good. My goal of today's stream was to finish these spooky fish, and it looks like we're going to be able to do that. No problem. I mean, I think we're technically done now. I guess I should go check. Kind of tired of waiting now. I got tired of waiting, wondering if you were ever coming along. My faith in you was fading. Yep, that looks like a good fit. When I met you on the outskirts of town, and I said, take away the chorus, chat. Like, take it away from me so I don't sing it. Okay. Should be good. We gotta switch over to... We won't count it until the end of the day, but... We should be done here. Here? Absurd. We don't have to use curiosity poppers. What even is that? Okay, what are we using then? I guess it's that. There we go. And challenge bait. Yeah, that's it, right? It's still too early though. I keep forgetting. It's not until 7. What are we gonna do until then? So hard, chat. I don't know. I don't know. What are my fishing options right now? Not raining. 3:30. 3 is fine until 7. Herring, sardine, anchovy, flounder. I don't hate it. The sardine's unfortunate though. I guess sardines aren't done. Kind of thought they would be by now. The fact they're not done means I guess we should go do that. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Oh, congrats, Mantis. Oh, I gotta focus. I forgot. I need to perfect catch these fish. How do I get through to these fish? Anchovy! I kind of realized the majority of what I'm doing by only fishing at night is avoiding sardines. Which I guess if I still need sardines isn't really what I should be doing. So you know what? We might just be fishing directly after our morning fishing from now on. Yeah. That's understandable, ally. Archipelago feels so different. Go smoke something. You go smoke something. Smoking in my Christian chat. But you're right, we will need to smoke something. I didn't want to do it today because I want the clean put away for all the fish. Get a clear number of where we stand at the end of the day here before we start going and taking and smoking it. Taking and smoking and whatever I'm doing. This is almost nostalgic. This is just regular spring fishing. I mean, I have challenge bait, but like these are the same fish you get when you first play the game for the first time. Except flounder wasn't in the game yet, I don't think. What regular fishing? What a concept. You're not supposed to get 3 at a time, but otherwise it's sound. I've done Archipelago a few times, and it does kind of feel like you get into a similar routine, even with Archipelago, though. It's like, get lucky enough to get a golden egg, propagate your golden egg once you have a coop that's upgraded, make money that way, and then just go around and do every check that you can. Or just get constant Lin Peony paintings. That might also work. My hand is sweating. It needs to stop doing that, actually. Bum, bum, bum. This remix is so good. Yo, Destiny just emailed me. Hold on. I'm gonna guess it's not Destiny. Hold on. It just says hello. Interesting. Okay. That might be one of you watching right now that just emailed me, actually. I didn't consider that. Bum, bum, bum. Ain't no halibut, girl. That's why we're here. Halibut. I guess we probably don't need the quality bobber. Maybe we should, just in case, though. I don't know what other bobber we'd use right now. Like, the quality seems as good as anything else would be. I could use, like, a second dress spinner, but a second dress spinner only saves half as much time as the first. Which is good, but it's not as good. It's kind of nice to have, like, the insurance policy. Having said, I haven't missed any yet today, so maybe tomorrow we'll go with that. Double dress spinner instead. So I think Ocean, we're not going to be smoking fish. I think we're just going to go straight to the beach until we finish sardines. Because we do need the sardines, so it doesn't hurt. I think all of my plans don't actually have sardines in them, so that means it's actually a good idea to get the sardines. Because I intentionally was avoiding sardines because it was so close to being done, but it's not done yet, so we do need to do it. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I can hit that. Can I? Like, how? Definitely no. No. Yeah, that's not hittable, unless I'm missing something. Gotta fish diagonally. Diagon alley. I want to get them all smoked before we big sleep, though, Bummy. Because that's part of the stacks I want to get done for the Fecade. It's really not that long to smoke them. You're right, though. Ideally, you do it during the big sleep, but I think this is for the best. Just get them done. Don't have to worry about them again. Where's my halibut girl? Few times I've been around this track. Get that tackle. Herring, anchovy, halibut is what we're looking for right now. Ideally, before the end of spring, we finish herring and sardine. Oops. And then during the summer, we're going to finish red mullet, red snapper, and halibut. And then during the fall, we finish anchovy, albacore, and sea cucumber. Although, no guarantees of any of that. I don't think we're going to finish sea cucumber. And that'll mean we finish all of the ocean fish that we're actually fishing for in the ocean by the end of this year. The ocean in Stardew Valley. Because Ginger Island ocean fish we're still going to need to finish up. Specifically, we need to work on octopus, pufferfish, tilapia, flounder, and tuna. Ideally, we get a lot of the flounder and tuna done during the summer as well, but it won't be finished, I don't think. Herring is rapidly increasing. Yeah, flounder's way behind. I don't even think tuna will. Like, red mullet and red snapper are both, like, in the hundreds. And I think tuna's got, like, 20. Also, super cucumber will be on the island as well. I forgot about that one. We might have to do some targeted bait fishing for flounder. I'm not sure. I'll have to see the stats on that. Versus challenge bait fishing with like a sonar bobber. He did not be at this dock will be glorious. Supposedly, if I did all my math right, starting at the end of this fall, we should not have to come to this dock anymore. I'm gonna miss this old dock. Sebastian comes and hangs out with me sometimes. Haven't seen a halibut in a while. Oh, there we go. We still got a bunch. This is the ones we're getting right now. We didn't actually get that many sardines. I guess we started a little bit late. How do you figure out the chances for the baits? I use a calculator. If you do ! fish calc, a community member named Cronox helped develop it for me. It's based on another calculator by Broken Gynax, but this one has a lot more stats on it. That makes it a little better for me to use. But like you can mix and match a whole bunch of things to see percentages. Yeah. Oh yeah, blobfish cleanup. Ugh. I'm not thinking about that right now. Maybe we won't need to. Last one here, and we will head on back. And it's looking like we really do not need the quality bobber. So what else would we want though? I guess it really is just 2 dress spinners. Like, That is correct. Like, the correct thing to do is to do 2 dress spinners. Alright, let's count our fishies. 8 plus 3 plus 37 plus 51 plus 27 plus 6 plus 17 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. 154 fishies. Let's see if we went over on any of them. We did not. So we got 154 fishies today. So 933 minus 154 is 779. Okay, 14,779 fishies to go. By the sleep, that should be at 0. Oh, I forgot to leave a gap between fish here. Hold on. Ooh. There you go. This isn't all the fish I need, Mantis. These are just the fish that I can finish before the long sleep. So this does not include extended family. It does not include the shells. It does not include lingcod or sturgeon. It does not include ice pip. I think it's all of them. But it does include everything I can get done. I don't think it's as ugly as you think it'll be. I think we're in a very good position to finish it all pretty easily. All right, anyways. Stack done, stack done, stack done. What else is close? Sardine, herring are getting closer. I mean, albacore we kind of knew already. Sardine is still not even the closest. Albacore is actually ahead. Yeah, we might finish sardine today. We might finish herring today, actually. That would be the goal, I think. That'd be really helpful if so. Anchovy is about to get a big boost, but it will not be done this season. There's no way. It'll probably be done in fall. I was not expecting to finish magic bait until like the end of spring, so this is kind of really early. So we're gonna have to see how that goes. Let's put these away. The 14k is not all of the fish, no. That 14k does not include the ones that would be impossible to finish. Yeah, no legendaries, no lingcod and sturgeon, no ice pip, and none of the 3 forage. So yeah, that is 11-ish fish. Yeah, I think it's exactly 11 fish. Alright, let's get prepared for tomorrow. There's a few things we need to grab. One, we need 4 of these, which is a little bit funny. Okay, 3 is probably enough. We're using a lot of these tomorrow, though. 3 should be fine, though. Okay, we're going to swap this in. We're going to swap this in. That should be fine. We also need pufferfish bait, though, which is right here. There you go. Yeah, should be good. Okay. Let's go next day. Just double checking here. We don't need it to be raining at all for spring, but if it does rain, that's not a problem either. It doesn't actually make a difference for me. If it's raining on the island tomorrow, that's actually a problem. Oh, come on. All right, no pufferfish tomorrow. Instead, we can actually go do... That's pretty funny. I'm gonna go see how this works. So, we're gonna try Pirate Cove fishing for tuna and flounder. I don't think it's great, honestly, but we're gonna try it and see how it goes. We really don't need that. Oh, there's some down here. Okay, worth grabbing. It's actually faster to do this, I think. It was kind of close. Game's always out to foil plans, yep. It does seem that way sometimes. Whenever we have 3 stacks, we head over here. $16 green slime eggs. Alright, we're doing pretty good here. We're about to hit double-digit blue slime eggs, actually. Oh, so close and yet so far. Whoops, that was not meant to go here. I missed. Oh, I know Concerned Ape knows about the 999 challenge. I've had confirmation that he has heard about it before. I've never spoken to him directly about it, but someone I know that has contacted him told me that he knows. I don't think he thinks about it, like, all the time or anything, but... Oh, careful now. There we go. Wait. I don't think you'd answer that, and I wouldn't want to know the answer to that, Mantis. That's between him and Yoba. I don't imagine he did. Still, I don't think that. Alright, we have this. I forgot my buff! Chat, what am I doing? I was distracted. Inch, thank you for summoning Sneakers. Let's get Sneakers here. Who has the business side? Okay. Who are you talking with, Bommy? I mean, you don't have to reveal your secrets. Keep your secrets, Bommy. Alright, this is ready to go, yep. Alright, Inch, thank you for summoning Sneakers. Ah. Oh, there's already a blanket. You can use the sprite images for anything, as long as you're not making money off of it, Bommy. In fact, I think you're allowed to use the sprite images even for making money, as long as it's not, like, bad. But I'm pretty sure there's a blanket thing for that already. Because a lot of people put them on their merch shirts and whatnot. I think as long as you're not causing a problem, CA intentionally ignores it. Still need to get permission? Okay. Maybe I'm misremembering. I put him on my thumbnail. I have not gotten permission. Yours isn't even for profit. I don't think you'd need permission for that, Bommy. But it's nice of you to go get it. Like, I'm pretty sure even if there's like a PayPal link there for donations, it shouldn't matter. That's like fair use. Like, arguably, they might be able to go after you for it, but, like, they could go after you for anything at that point. Ah, it's for a developing... Okay, that's different then. My bad. What do you think will be coming in the new update? My expectation for the new update is it's going to be, like, 90% dialogue. And, like, changes to villager patterns and things like that. The only things we know about for sure... We can marry Clinton Sandy. We're getting a new farm type. And something with the children. So the children will be able to do something. We don't know what it is, or anything close to what it is, but... Probably what a lot of people were asking for, which is, like, have them do chores. Grow up a little bit more. Things like that. What I'm hoping for is, like, significantly more cutscenes and dialogue. For everybody, not just Clinton Sandy. Villagers interacting more in the world would be really cool to see. Like Fields of Mystery, I feel like does that really well, where the villagers like all chat with each other. You'll walk in on a conversation, and it's like actually very interesting and funny and like insightful about the characters. I'd like to see more of that in Stardew. more like movement around the world. Like the characters will actually go do things together more often. Characters that haven't interacted ever before canonically might actually go like occasionally randomly do something with another character. Like maybe we'll see Gus and Alex talking one time. Like that'd be kind of cool, right? You've never seen that before. Just things like that I think would add a lot to the world. As far as gameplay changes, I have no clue. I'm looking forward to whatever it is, but as far as I'm concerned, the game is pretty much perfect as is. So I don't think anything's needed, but I'd be glad to see anything. Yeah, that has not been revealed. That'd be cool, Allie. I wouldn't expect it. Like I wouldn't get your expectations up for that, but that would be really cool if so. How many spooky fish are left? We're done, Diana. We finished yesterday in game. Yeah. CA has now seen like 10 years of people critiquing the interactions between characters, so he might want to add some clarifications on some things that people have come up with. I think that's part of why he wants to make Clint a marriage candidate, because he's seen what people have said about Clint and wants to maybe dispel some of those thoughts people have. Yeah, I would like to see more love to the dwarf too. Thank you, Diana. Welcome back, by the way. Because I imagine that when CA wrote Clint, he wasn't intending for him to come across as he did to a lot of people. So he might want to might be planning on adding some clarification dialogue and cutscenes and whatnot. He certainly wanted like Clint to be like a loner character, but he probably didn't mean for it to come off so you know, to a lot of people. That was part of it as well, Ocean. Making Emily marriageable, and like Clint does not comment on when you marry her at all, or change what he does. Did make some like kind of awkward situations. PC Sandy, Emily Polly. I mean, there are mods for such things, Diana. I would not get your expectations up for poly relationships in-game. But mods allow you to do anything you want. Although the funniest possible thing that CA could do was make you able to marry Robin, but you have to join a Robin, Demetrius, and you polycule. That would be very funny. This does not bother you, Ocean, but I think more people would be upset by that. Yeah, to be fair, Inch, the line between those two things is a little sandy. Pun not intended, but appreciated. I think the unfortunate thing is that there's so many people that know a Clint in real life that has done things much worse than Clint has. So I think they do project some of that onto Clint. Some of it's in game, for sure, but I think that he probably gets more of a bad rap than needed because of that. Sorry, Sebastian, you have two moms now. Carpenter's science sandwich. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. Made it. Yeah, Maki. And I don't think Clint comes across as much that as some other people in real life that I've known. But it definitely is easy to project those feelings on there. The problem is the characters in Stardew do lack quite a little bit of depth, just because you can only have so much time with them, right? Like, there's no way to give more time with these characters. You only see so much of their behaviors, which is why I think like adding a bunch of more cutscenes and dialogues and things like that would very much improve the game. So as a result, though, you project your like real life things, like people that are like that, onto these characters. Like, they're kind of tropey on purpose, because that's the only way for you to fully grasp them with your small interactions with them. Yeah, exactly, Maki. Like, it's basically, it's writing shorthand. Like, all books and stories and everything does this. This is why tropes have to exist, because you do not have time to learn. In a game like this, that's like fast-paced, you don't have enough time to learn everything there is to know about a character. So they have to have, like, shorthands that introduce us and say, oh, so Clint is kind of like this, so I kind of know what he's like because of that. Oh, Maru is the nerdy scientist kind of character, so I can kind of make some assumptions about her based on that. The problem is, there's people in real life known as incels that act a little bit like Clint does. And as a result, Clint gets kind of put into the incel character category, which is not a good place to be. Oh, we need to switch both of these, don't we? Hold on. There we go. Personally, I don't think that Clint is so much of an incel character. That's right, we have to perfect catch these. What I'm trying to say is, like, he acts a little bit like an incel, and then so as a result, people who have wrongfully been hurt by incels in real life kind of project that onto him. You know? Because that's how they act as well. There's definitely some behaviors that are questionable from Clint, but I don't think he goes as far as being an incel. All right, welcome in. So yeah, what I'm trying to say basically is that because there's a lot of character shorthand in there, people are going to project their own feelings on what the character is like onto that character. And as a result, are going to see him a little differently. So that's why some people like absolutely hate Clint, which I understand because they've probably had to deal with people like that in real life. And there's people like me that, well, partially as being a male, I don't really have to worry about it in real life. So for me, Clint doesn't seem as bad as he would to someone else. Yeah, it's like a red flag behavior. Okay, so this is gonna be a problem. We might have to not use the sonar bobber here. I'm struggling a little bit on this. Perfect catching them. Bum, 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 ba-dum. The problem is this tuna. It can just randomly jump down too fast for me to follow. Just like the eel can. Or I can just do that. I don't know about that, Maki. I feel like the way you're describing that, there's like no saving those people, but I don't think that's the case. Like, they are still people. But I agree, there is dangerous precedent there. It's complicated. Like, I don't think it's fair to say it would be impossible for them to ever treat a woman as a woman, like a normal human being. Yeah, sorry if that's how I read into it, but that's kind of how it sounded at the end there. I figured that's not what you meant, but... Ooh, my inventory's getting kind of full here. Right, that makes sense. I don't think it's pure projection either. Like, I'm just saying that that's kind of the reason why people see him in different lights, is because different people have had different experiences. And those experiences change how they feel about when they see Clint, what they feel. Ooh, okay, we're good. Yeah, they are fictional characters. That's a good point. I guess my point is, Concerned Ape definitely did not intend to create a red flag incel character in his game. So it's my expectation that he didn't realize that it would come across like that. And that's probably why in 1.7 it's not going to come across that as much, is my thought process. Don't know how true that is, but that's my thought. Someone's yelling outside. We're good. I don't need this fish. I was like, oh my gosh, I might perfect catch it. And then my second thought was, oh, I'm already done with that fish, actually. Okay, with a little bit of practice, I think we can actually do this with the sonar bobber. I just have to be better. Yeah, Maki. I would agree with that. Yeah, I guess my point was just that it definitely was not the intention for it to come across that way. Dang it. There you go. And that's an easy fix. Hey, it's a statue. What? Go down. Slower. Ooh, we got it. Okay. That was close. All right, we leave at 6:30. Can't do this anyways. Oh, it's 6 o'clock now, so we can get those. Yeah, we probably want to stop at 6 here because Super Cucumber becomes very common. Yeah, let's just go. All right, swapping to... Actually, I guess that stays the same. Oh, dang it. You, then you. There we go. Gonna swap down to... Oh, we were gonna... Hold on. We're gonna switch into this, weren't we? Yeah. There we go. We're gonna try this. Okay, sorry, Maki. Let me read this real quick. Fully and not just while I'm fishing here. Yeah. And I guess my point, Maki, was just like the reason why he behaves like that is that CA was using the common tropes for someone who acts that way. What? Why are there no glasses in here? It doesn't even make sense. Okay. I guess there isn't that much trash here in general. Yeah, those tropes were used for shorthand, but they come across a lot more creepy now than they did even 10 years ago, although they weren't amazing at the time either. And that's what Ocean's Point brings up, where it's like a little more, another pass on the writing might just do good for a lot of people. I don't think he's ever really spoke on it at length. Probably for better. I can't speak for CA, but if I were to make a character like Clint, I think the idea would be like a person who's harmless but doesn't understand how to act appropriately around women and also has like zero self-confidence. Now, ideally, he would grow as a person, and I'm kind of hoping that will happen in 1.7. He does grow a little bit, but not nearly enough. Give or take, your last stream before vacation should probably be Tuesday. Will be my last stream before vacation. So we'll probably stream 2 more times after this. Nice, Ray. Whoops. I missed. All right, I will be back in just a second, everybody. I'm going to take a real quick break because my ads are going to play. So about 5 minutes or so, and I'll see you when I get back. BRB, everyone. No, Maki, you're good. Also, welcome back, everybody. I got my blanket on. Okay, we would like lots of herring, lots of halibut, lots of anchovies. Ooh, that was close. Let's get them all. 50 of each would be great. I don't think we're going to get 50 of each. Got another cup of tea. Good. Get in relax mode. We got some fish to finish today. Grace! Hi. Welcome in. How is I Spy with Cats going? If you all don't know the wonderful, amazing, incredible Grace, they're a wonderful streamer here on Twitch. Make sure you go give them a follow if you're not already doing so. Boom. Nailed it. Majorly procrastinating homework this weekend? Yeah, that's fair. You played the whole game. Nice, nice, nice. Understandable. I'm also procrastinating this weekend. I've decided tomorrow morning is going to be my work day. It'd be cool if Gunther was like at more festivals and had legs. I don't think he needs to be a full character, but it would be cool if he had like more cutscenes. You don't have to type the whole thing. We also have a Grace command. I imagine once you get to PR 1, yeah, it's a 1, that's why, yep. That would cause a problem. You could call out Pierre on his BS. I imagine Pierre might get a few more bits of dialogue too. As long as you're happy and relaxed though, Grace. Congratulations again. So happy for you and Mel. PR1 North Carolina, 3 SS Shortcake. I have not ever once thought of it that way, but I love that. That's how TTS reads your name out? Oh, that's incredible. It's like a military code. SS Shortcake sounds like a ship. Now I'm like headcanoning a ship from North Carolina. A relationship. True, true. I mean, ship names are definitely a thing in relationships. Your jokes are always funny, Grace. Gross. And or gay. Come on, fishy fishies. Princess Rhythm. Oh boy. I accept. Where's my tiara? The shortcake rhythm. I kind of like that, actually. Imagining, like, a song to the beat of patty cake. Ah! No, I can't. Okay. Forgot how to fish for a second there. Pardon. Pardon my reach. How many more do we have here? Herring, halibut, anchovy. Honestly, it's not that many. I mean, it's a lot faster than magic bait fishing, that's for sure. Messed up. If rhythm is your canonical stream last name. Uh-oh. Hold on. Ooh, there we go. Shortcake rhythm just do be making sense. Wouldn't shortcake be your last name, though? So you'd at least hyphenate them, right? Canonically. I guess princess is a moniker. Either way, though. Princess is not my first name. Fair. No canonical stream name. Do. Cake Owl Short. Might want to workshop that one a few times, Ocean. I feel like ship names have to be cute sounding. I think that one missed the mark on there. Ooh. No anchovies, please. I'm being a dip. What kind? I had ranch dip for my fries the other day. But I think I prefer a garlic aioli as a fry dip. Or just ketchup. Kind of hard to go wrong with ketchup. Top the tater, best chip dip. I don't know if I've ever heard of that before. Top the tater. Oh, onion chive? That's something you like? That would surprise me. Are there multiple different kinds? Ah, yeah, because there's buffalo, there's taco fiesta, and then there's chive onion. Yeah, I've never seen that before, but that does look really good. Mad at myself for not knowing Midwestern chip tips. No, Ocean, you're allowed to be silly. We're just messing around. I don't think any of us are taking these ship names seriously, other than just being kind of silly. Exactly, Allie. I'll have to try it, then. I don't know if we get it here. I'll have to look. I don't normally dip my chips. Unless they're like Tostitos, and then I use salsa or queso. Mel shortcake. Ooh, short stack. Could do short stack. There we go. I've heard that term before. Oh, the time! That's actually really good. Just gotta workshop it until it works. 152 fishies today. I don't think we're gonna have a chance to drop them off, unfortunately. But I will mark it now. There's something in my eye. 1 second. I think it's just a hair. It is just a hair. Yeah, we're good now. Okay. This is what I look like without glasses, chat. There is an eyeball in my eye. How dare it? 779. It was just an eyelash. Sometimes they don't fall out. Me when my glasses are dirty. They're pretty bad. Chad, do you want to see what I look like through my glasses? Did that make it blurry? I don't know how that works. I'll go. I have glasses cleaners right here. I couldn't tell how bad it looked because I can't see. Yeah, I don't have that bad of eyesight. It's pretty bad, but it's like not terrible compared to a lot of people. Like with my glasses off right now, I cannot read chat. I'm cleaning them. I would love to clean your glasses, love. However, distance makes it difficult. I'll bring some glasses cleaner to SGDQ. Compared to you, I have superhuman vision. I'm like -4, something like that. I don't remember. We got to drop those off and those off. Good deal. We're doing good. Unfortunately, yeah, we're gonna pass out. Okay, maybe I'm closer to -3. I was -2 at one point, but it's gotten worse over time. Probably because I sit in front of a monitor all day. All right, 1 second. I had to blow my nose, and I assume you all did not want to hear that. Okay, do we believe that there will not be... It will be raining on Ginger Island today? I'm just gonna go check first. He's back! Scatter! I'm gonna take over a stream when I visit Divorce Leah. Oh, it's raining again. Good luck with that. Not if I divorce Leah first. You can't divorce Leah, because I'm gonna divorce Leah. Divorce? I guess we just need... This is confusing. Okay, this should be fine. This should be enough. This should be enough, actually, too. Yeah, we're good. That could, Allie. I'm not sure there will be, but I could see that being a good addition to the game. I'm not sure what it would be, I think is my thought. Feels like we've already gotten the majority of the farm buildings we could possibly need, but... you divorce her, I'll just marry her again. I'm gonna marry her anyway. How many decimals of pi do you know off the top of your head? 4? I'm gonna go with 4. 3.1492. Yeah, that's it. Don't really need to memorize it. Is it 141592? Yeah, I think that's it, right? It is 1592. Okay, I just missed the 2. Okay, so 6 technically. Although I was wrong, so maybe 0. I forgot the 15. 141592, then some more stuff. If you have it memorized out to 14, then you're already better than most engineers. So take solace in that. Hi Pringles, welcome in. Good to see ya. The vast majority of calculations, you do not need more than 1 decimal point pi, let alone 2. They use more, but you don't need them. Alright, let's grab this and go fishing. I would also like that Maki. I'd especially like it in Minecraft. I did not know that, nor did I need to. But I guess thank you for telling me. Tomorrow. I'm more impressed that that's the first 6-7. Ah, yeah, there we go. Ooh, yeah, it's a lot more than I know. I bet there's a mathematical way you could figure out the likelihood of 2 numbers appearing in sequence in digits of pi, assuming they're actually random. But I do not want to do probability calculations right now, so we're good. It's actually not that hard because it's 1 out of 9, or 1 out of 10 because 0's in there too. Used to know it to 150 digits? Just a touch. Grace, just a touch. Engineers routinely round pi to 4. Or 3, I guess. Should be 3. I don't know if randomness can't exist. I think randomness does exist, whether we want it to or not. I guess it's a philosophical argument with free will and whatnot. But I think we've basically shown the universe is not deterministic. You could argue it a little bit still. Whether or not we're deterministic is another question, I suppose. I'm willing to bet you got a few more digits than the next closest person if you did 150. Rounding to 4 would be wild, and yet I bet people have done it. Arguably, there's sometimes where you do want to round up rather than round down, despite round down being closer. I don't know exactly what those situations would be, but they probably exist. I mean, irrational numbers do exist in reality. We use them to solve problems all the time. Like, they are required to solve a multitude of mathematical problems. And also, they don't really lead to randomness either, so I'm not sure why that would be random. Things seem pretty deterministic at human scales. But, we don't really know what happens in our brains. So, we don't know how random really is for us. Humans are pretty bad at being random in general, though. When a human is asked to be random, they usually do something very predictable. It's just a concept. So is every human experience. We can only exist through concepts. That's how our brains interpret the world. Conceptually. I'd have to look into that, Mackie, but I don't know about that. I'm sorry, you had positive thoughts regarding significant figures, Grace? I think we might need to reevaluate some things here. Not that I dislike chemistry, but significant figures is not why I enjoyed chemistry. No, I'll say it. I dislike chemistry. I didn't hate it. I think the thing I thought about chemistry when I was learning it was just like, this is just finding 100 billion different ways to do ratio calculations. Not that I hate ratio calculations, but it did not spark joy. Hated physics, yeah. I guess humans have different experiences or something. Chem was my nemesis. Well, that's a nice chest. Hold on, I gotta Google something really quick. Okay. Grab all this. Sorry, I had to read something real fast. Oh my gosh. Octopus, please, stay still. Whew. Temperature's the best science. I have to disagree with you on that one, babe. It's fine. At least it's not sociology. I love physics, though, so I guess it's not really a fair comparison. I'm a little biased. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whew, okay. I liked my chem lab a lot better than I liked chem class. Chem lab was hard too. Like, it was a lot harder than physics lab. Part of it might be that physics was a lot easier for me conceptually. But I think part of it is, like, in chem lab, you just have to be a lot more careful about the things you do. I mean, balancing equations, my goodness, I can't talk right now, is basically what chemistry is. That's like most of chem. Stoichiometry and balancing equations. I'm struggling to think of a part of chem that doesn't involve those things. I guess technically like thermodynamics, but that's almost more physics. I mean, no, thermodynamics is also about balancing equations. I love stoichiometry. I will admit the math of stoichiometry is quite fun. Again, though, it's just ratio math. I don't hate ratio math, but I get tired of it if I have to do it a whole lot. Yummy balanced equations. A balanced part of any diet. Which tackle? This one. Interesting. I mean, in some ways, it's important to do the math and physics without calculus and with calculus. But refusing to use it at all seems kind of odd. Like, being able to do it algebraically and with calculus is useful to have different problem-solving techniques, but not using the calculus at all does feel kind of odd, especially with calc as a prereq. Calculus hater. I feel like everyone starts out hating calculus. And then, depending on your experience, you either learn to love it or learn to hate it more. The first time I took calculus, I think I hated it. The second time, I liked it a lot. But the fact I had to take it 2 times might tell you some things there. First time I took it, I got a C, but I needed B's for it to count, so I had to take it again. I do love algebra, but sometimes it can't do what calculus can do. Calculus was like independently discovered by like 3 different people, which is really cool. Possibly even more than that. That was the wrong one. Dang it. When you mess up the bobber on these, it's very annoying, because you have to put like 3 more on. There we go. Calculus has this weird, like, ebb and flow state where it starts off, like, very difficult, gets a little easier, gets difficult again, gets easy again. Which is kind of good when you're learning it, because it's like you have to buckle down really hard, and then you get a little bit of a breather, and then you gotta buckle down really hard again. Actually, it starts off kind of easy. I mean, the limit stuff you do at the beginning of calculus is kind of a good litmus test for how you're going to do in the class. You have to just get really good at your 4 and 6 times tables. Those are pretty good ones too. Like, they ain't bad. Quick, what's 4 times 6? It's in both. Trig is just algebra in a direction. I guess that's vectors, actually. I mean, you could do trig with vectors. I don't think you should most of the time, though. I mean, trig is important in vectors. What is going on here? What? I perfect caught that. I guess it wasn't deep enough. Fishing level's good. Okay. I think I was too far, too close. Trig is a lot of stupid numbers that have words as substitutes. You mean like sine, cosine, and tangent? Those are functions, though. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, that's gonna run out, actually, today. We'll have to go get more. Yes, and I hate them. Why not fish down? Fishing down is a lot slower. It takes a lot longer for your rod to go out and come back in. Like, twice as long. Normally, if I can just hit the spot, I'm good, though. So, I just went too far. Sokatoa! Sokatoa just defines a function. If you do sine, cosine, or sine, cosine, and tangent, just define a graph and doing a number on there. Dang it. Gives you another number output. Good old unit circle. Who doesn't love the unit circle? Raise your hand so I can see them. My favorite thing is, like, when I get my students in my physics class and it's like, okay, do you remember your unit circle? And, like, there's at least 5 people in the room who are like, wait, we have to use that again? I already forgot all that. It didn't make sense to me because, like, I think they moved some stuff around, but when I was in high school, we learned trig our freshman year. Like, and I was not in fast track math. This was like the normal math path. Normal math path. And then we learned, like, more advanced algebra our sophomore year. But we learned our first bit of algebra in 8th grade. But it seems like students now don't learn algebra until they get to high school. Like, in non-fast track math, I learned algebra in 8th grade. Like, the basics. But, like, generally how to solve for X. I hate this place. We're never coming here again. Die. We don't need that cave. I don't even like it. I dislike the unit circle. It was hard to learn for some reason. It is, like, a lot of memorization. Personally, I don't like that we had to memorize stuff. Reasonably, I think you should just be given a unit circle on tests and just know how to utilize it. That's not the way it works, I guess. Same with the periodic table. Like, you shouldn't have to memorize anything on the periodic table. The whole point of the periodic table is that it's a thing that you can reference and use. You should know how to use it, but you shouldn't have to memorize it. I am fish salty. Okay, I'll admit it. I hate imperial systems so hard. Well, for science in the US, we still use metric. Like, we teach in metric. Math classes sometimes use imperial, but we always teach in metric, in my physics classes at least. We'll sometimes convert to get, like instead of saying meters per second, it's like, at the very end, convert it into imperial units so you know how fast it is. But you have to do that in metric too, because you don't really know how fast meters per second is in metric either. You usually use kilometers per hour. So you already have to convert, although admittedly that's a lot easier of a conversion. Divide by 1,000, multiply by 60. Or sorry, multiply by 360. 3,600. I missed that fish. Dang, you were far ahead. I don't remember what my 6th and 7th year math classes were about, really. I'll admit and say I was not very good at paying attention back then. But I know for sure my 8th grade was, like, pure algebra. I'm pretty sure the class was actually just called algebra. It was like algebra in 8th grade, 9th grade was geometry and trig. Although it was just called geometry, I think, but we did learn trig, at least sine, cosine, and tangent trigonometry. That was at the very end of the class. I remember that specifically. And then what was 10th grade? I think 10th grade was FST is what we called it. It was like functions, statistics, and trigonometry. And then 9th grade was pre-calc. Or sorry, 11th grade was like pre-calc. And then you technically didn't have to take a 4th year math class, I don't think. If you didn't want to. I think you needed a credit, but you could do it with like economics or a different one. We talking about good subjects? I guess so. A lot of my friends were in calculus in their junior and senior year, but I never took calculus in high school. I did take it in college, twice in fact. Well, in metric, you still have to multiply by 3,600 to get to another metric unit. Like, time is still metric. Like, there isn't metric time, it's just time. It's the same between both systems. Like, going from seconds to hours in metric or imperial, you're still multiplying or dividing by 3,600. Yeah, Grace, you told me that before. Which is weird, because, like, usually they let you take, like, economics or like a different type of math class to fill out your credit list. Because I think they make you take 4 years of math now. I don't think that was required for me. But you do have to have like 4 years of math credits now. But they usually have like a backup class if you don't want to go on to calculus. For students that are not planning on taking like a STEM track in college. So you can take like a statistics class or a economics class or like a computer programming class sometimes counts as a math credit. Technically, like a logic class could as well, but you need. It's kind of a hard class to get into high school, I think. I could teach it because I tutored it so much in college. Yeah, that's unfortunate you had to deal with that, Grace. On the plus side, that's a good learning experience. How to petition a board to get something done. Not a fun experience, but learning nonetheless. I just spilled water all over myself. Algebra scares me, yeah. To be fair, there's still some things in algebra that get me. Like, I'll be solving an algebraic equation, I'll be like, wait a minute. I forgot how to do this. I haven't had to do this in so long. It happens a lot, actually. It's like, what is the opposite function of, like, the natural log? And, like, I know what it is, but... it's been so long that I'm not sure of myself, so I have to double check it. Algebra, not algebra. Wait. The distinction scares me that it exists. Oh, that's good, Grace. That's also a good experience for you. That's actually a pretty decent solution for them to come up with. Yeah, I know, right, Televisor? I'm only human after all. Boom, boom, boom. I thought it was algo, brah. Oh, I get it. I had to say it out loud to understand what you meant, Bommy. No. My name is not involved in the mathematical study of... what would you even describe algebra as? Like, rearranging equations to solve problems? Sure, we'll go with that. Is it even working, Bommy? I guess you wouldn't know otherwise. I cast conscious breathing. You are now all aware that your tongue is taking up space inside your mouth. You're welcome. That was mean, I'm sorry. I'd take it back if I could. The study of algebras. I don't think we need the other part of the explanation there, Mermaid. I think that was sufficient. You can feel your teeth. Only with your tongue. I feel like my teeth don't have feeling otherwise. A over B and C. I don't see how that's different. Algebra makes my brain hurt. Johnny, I don't think you're new here. Good try, though. Almost got me. Welcome in. Also, I don't think I said welcome into you, Mermaid. We got right into the math of the thing, but welcome in, Mermaid. Grace, welcome to the stream. It's so good to have you here. Y'all, if we keep talking about this, you're gonna make it hard for me to talk on stream. Harder than it already is, I guess. Energy, yeah. Mermaid, welcome to the stream. Levitar, welcome to the stream. Donde, welcome to the stream. Televisor, thank you for summoning the stonefish. Sneaking in there with that one. Mel, welcome to the stream. Y'all find the most interesting way to waste your points. Okay. The stonefish is here to protect me from the big bad chatters. Hey gamers, I'm new here. Hi new, I'm Algo. What else am I meant to do with all these points? Make me divorce Leah eventually. He's a bit weird. I get that a lot. Oh no, I wasn't looking. Salt cubed. Thank you for the stack. Bum, 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 bum. You must cut down the largest tree in the forest with a herring. Oh, I realize I don't actually have to fish here if I don't want to. Now that our night market fish are done. Bye, bye, Mr. Spooky Fish Guy. Take the pedal to the metal, but the weather was right. And them good old boys are drinking whiskey and rye, singing, "This'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die." It's actually been a long time since I've listened to that song. I really ought to after stream today. No, Math, I should clarify. We're actually not done with night market fish. We're done with magic bait fishing for night market fish. Welcome in, Math. We were just talking about you. Karaoke after this? I would love that, actually. Chat, would you like to join me for karaoke? We could sing American Pie, Bohemian Rhapsody, some others, I'm sure. Frozen soundtrack. Epic soundtrack, for sure. I think I also sung Encanto today. We'll do more of that, too. No one notices when the time is late. The hour is late. 12 plus 28 plus 5 plus 6 plus 27 plus 36 plus 24. 138 fish today. $627 minus 138. 489. Very good. I could do that in my head, but I'm more likely to make a mistake. I do. Yeah, we're not going there anymore. I think I've decided. I'm gonna pass out, aren't I? We need you. No, I didn't make it. Dang. We're in year 9999999. Yes, we made it. Bookseller! Get your bookseller! Alright. We have to take all of these out, don't we? Yeah. There we go. Alright. We need one more of these, I think. Crazy as that is. And we need this as well. There we go. Alright, let's go. Bookseller and Friday tasks. Have you completed any book stacks yet? Yes. All the ones that you can buy infinitely, we finished. Here, I'm passing by anyways, so I can show you. So, like, you can buy as many animal catalogs as you want, so I bought them all, sort of thing. Same with Price Catalog, Queen of Sauce, and the skill books as well. No to everything else, though. Stream don't stop till I walk in. Everybody loves Kesha. Alright, we gotta grab the slime. Let's do that now. The harder ones, yes, bookseller is the best way for those. Some of them are easier than getting from the bookseller, but because I need some other ones, it's just worth it to only get them from the bookseller. Like, I could get them faster, Jewels of the Sea, for instance, faster by doing something else. But since I have to get some of them from the bookseller, I might as well get all of them from the bookseller. How many books I need to get from the bookseller per year? Yeah, I did the math on it. We'll probably end up around year 1400 before the bookseller is done. Tacos, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the follow. Zoom. Nothing. What you got for me, Courtney? Nothing. Just what the doctor ordered. Is there a year cap? Nope. I mean, if you get to year 2,100,000,000 or 2,100,000,000 and a few other digits, it will reset back to negative 2 billion something or other. But I don't think that's likely to ever happen to anyone. Other than that, there is no year cap. And as far as I'm aware, the game should continue like normal. When you get back to year 1, it might get messed up. I'm not sure. But, Courtney, why? I know, right? I forgot my fishing buff. Just started playing this game. It's chill. Yes, it is. It's so chill that I haven't been able to stop playing it for 5,500 hours. This is not the normal experience for the game, Tacos. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. It is a very fun game. We have over 5,000 hours on this file, and we're attempting to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. So if you see some weird things here, that's why. This is not the normal way most people play this game. But it's very fun for me. New challenge, break the year number. It would just be boring. You'd just be sleeping over and over again. Breaking the money number is more interesting, at least. And not that hard to do. A lot of people have done it before. I think if Mantis is still here, I think Mantis did it already. Oh, we are going to have ads here in just a second. I do apologize, everybody. We're just going to keep going for the moment, though. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Yeah, Habu did it as well. Habu broke, like, the money number for current funds, I think. Which I don't think I've seen anyone else ever do that. Like, he had more than 2.14 billion in hand, which made his money negative. But I will eventually break the money counter for total earnings because I need more than 1 billion more gold. So this is going to go negative at some point. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have to. But I think you have to no matter what with this challenge. There's no way around it. You need... there is a way around it, actually. But you have to actually earn the tea sets from the festival, which might not be the most fun thing to do. Minimum money 999 would be certainly an interesting thing to do. Price of stacks. We might do that. I was thinking of wrapping my money back around to a total earning of 999 gold. I think that'd be pretty funny. And also not that difficult to do. I have to just carefully calculate it. Haunted Chocolatier works similarly to Stardew. Would you do this challenge again there? I might, Allie. It depends on a lot of factors. Not just like if the inventory system works similarly. Like Stardew kind of hits a lot of perfect things for this to work. And I think it comes down to Concerned Ape's philosophy on how to make games. But so that means Haunted Chocolatier could as well, but it might not. Like this barely works in Stardew, and it breaks in a lot of other games pretty quickly. It becomes boring or uninteresting in most other games. But it works perfectly in Stardew. Maybe not perfectly, but close to perfectly. Like, items have to be repeatable for the most part. So if you get an item, you should be able to get it again the same way. They have to mostly be not missable. Like, losing the ability to get an item means you kind of have to intentionally avoid doing things to get all the items, which I've already made it a part of my challenge that if an item is missable, it's not stackable in the first place. The only thing that really happens within Stardew, though, is the legendary fish. Whoops. But most importantly, Allie, the Haunted Chocolatier has to be really enjoyable for me to want to do that like Stardew is. I hope it will be, but I can't like guarantee that's going to be the case. I have to want to play Haunted Chocolatier as much as I enjoy playing Stardew. Which I really hope is true, but it's definitely not guaranteed to be. Wind book is stackable? Yes. All books are stackable. You just have to buy it every time you go to the bookseller. The chicken's 800 gold. Yeah, things get a lot more expensive from there, tacos. I'll say that. But yeah. Learning how to earn money in Stardew is very important early on. Because 800 sounds like a lot of money to you now, but it won't be later. The chocolate cake will contain chocolate. We don't even know if there'll be chocolate cake. Oh my gosh. Another concept, Allie, is it might not be enjoyable to stack in that game. Like, Stardew hits a very perfect line on, like, these things are fun to get. If you can just buy everything, then that becomes less interesting, right? Stardew, there are some things you can buy, but most things you can't. Which makes it a lot more interesting for stacking. Excuse me. A random bout of hiccups there. They do have roe, and I have them done. Yes. You can get them from fish ponds, which makes it a lot easier. That's kind of convenient. This is confusing. Okay, we want you then. Okay, and then you to take you off. Good. And then we swap you in because it is now time. That is the wrong way. It's now time for pufferfish until 4 o'clock. Pufferfish faints. Like, worse than octopus, pufferfish faints you, like, fakes you out. Octopus is hard to follow, but it mostly goes the direction it tries to go, right? Whereas pufferfish actually, like, fools you a lot. Because it'll go one way and then quickly jump the other way. Yes, yep. So, you can put the original legendaries televisor, you need the legendary fish. So I can't get those because I do not have the legendary fish. So I don't consider it stackable since you can miss it. It's possible to have a 100% game and not be able to stack it. But the secondary legendaries, the extended family ones, you can just put them in fish ponds and get their row, which is what I did for all of them. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't think Pierre would like that, tacos. I think most people don't like it, but Pierre especially would have good reason to not like it. I think Shane and Sam like it. No, I don't have any of them, Televisor. I sold them when I got them a million years ago. I did not eat them. I sold them for money. Maybe someone else ate them. Jeez, pufferfish, can we chill out a little? You're not an octopus. I think if there's anything in this game you should look up, it's probably the likes and loves of villagers. The game does not do a great job of helping you figure it out in-game. There's some things that give you hints, but it's not nearly enough. You can kind of make assumptions, but some of them are like way out there, and you're not going to figure it out for the most part. Scatterbrain! 3 times. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I needed to stretch there real quick. Most things I would say it's fun to find out on your own, but that in particular, I don't think the game has a very good mechanic for teaching you the likes and loves of villagers. It's 15 stacks. Oh no, it's only 10 actually. 8. Minus 8. You can't stack the original legendaries anyways. You could only get the row and aged row. Oh, 10. That's what you meant by 10. Okay, okay, I got you now. Yeah, because it's row and aged row. Yeah, I do too, Allie. but I don't think it's realistically possible to find out in-game. There's a few dialogues that pertain to it occasionally. I think there needs to be more hints in the game for it to be realistic, but for you to figure it out by yourself. Gus does love oranges, that's true. It's kind of a hard gift to get for him, though. You're not likely to have a lot of oranges to just give to him, and they won't be quality at all. He also loves diamonds. That's usually what I give him, because his other love gifts are hard to get. Not that diamonds are easy, but they're easier than the alternative. Alright, last one here. We got it. Before 4 o'clock. And then we'll make our way to the beach. The other beach. The beach at home. Okay. Sam loves pasta? Spaghetti? Robin loves spaghetti. I don't know if Sam does. Sam loves pizza. Pizza, cactus fruit. Those are the two I usually care about. He likes Joja Cola. Shane. Shane also loves pizza and beer and hot pepper. Hot pepper is the easiest one to get quality versions of, so that's what I normally give him, because Lewis also loves hot pepper, so you can double up. Yes, he does love pepper poppers. That's true. That's usually a little harder to get to give them, though. There probably should be some kind of like value consideration for the gift in terms of how much friendship points it gives you, but that would probably be really hard to balance. It is weird that a single pepper is usually worth more than pepper poppers because you give them a quality version. You can buy pizza from Gus. You can only rarely buy pepper poppers. It's only if it's the dish of the day. And it's somewhere between like 3 and 12 of them, usually less though. Also beer you can buy from... Beer is a good one, because I think there's like 3 people who love beer. Pam, Shane... Does someone else love beer? Maybe just Pam and Shane. A bunch of people like beer. Yes, Pierre loves fried calamari. In fact, it's his only non-universal love gift. So he's really hard to gift for. I usually give him quality vegetables that I don't need. I thought I was done. Dang it. Most villagers, outside of a select, like, I think there's 6 that don't, but most villagers like vegetables. I think the children and then the people who act like children don't like vegetables. So Jazz, Vincent, Haley, Abby, Sam, just maybe a few more that don't like vegetables. Yeah, fruit tree fruit as well. There's actually a weirdly large amount of people who don't like fruit. The fruit tree fruit might be different, though. Like, most people are neutral to fruit, which feels wrong. Because it's like the opposite in real life. Like, more people like fruit than vegetables in real life, I feel like. Flowers are also a good one, but a lot of people are neutral to flowers too, I think. There's a few people that love them, though. Fairy Rose is a love gift for Jazz and for Evelyn. Poppy is a love gift for Penny. The forgeable flowers are a love gift for Sandy. So, I think it's Daffodil, Crocus, Sweet Pea. Probably a different one, too, that I can't remember for Sandy. I don't know how many of them are like gifts, actually. There's a lot of people that like daffodils. I think Jazz does, but she doesn't love them. I would agree, Ocean. If someone gave me a potato or an apple, I'd probably prefer the apple. I might get more value out of the potato, but I'd probably prefer the apple in the moment. Maybe that's just the teacher in me. Not Emily. Penny hates rabbit's feet. Emily's fine with them. Or loves them, rather. Everyone except for Penny. And then everyone except for Haley loves prismatic shards. And then everyone in the whole game loves golden pumpkins. And treasure chests too, I think. Which is totally fair on the treasure chest front. And Krobus and Abby both love regular pumpkins. Krobus also loves wild horseradish, though. That's usually better if you have it. Linus does not like treasure chest. Okay. I was wrong about that one. So it's... I think the golden pumpkin is the only actual universal love gift in the game that everyone loves, no matter what. Oh, and Star Drop Tea, obviously, but that one works differently than the other ones. He gives it back to you. I think Harvey does dislike apples. I think that's an intentional choice, but I don't think he hates them. Hi, Sydney. Oh, are pearls like that too? Pearls might also be like that. See, I don't remember it very well because I don't normally gift these things because they're really hard to get a hold of. Like, I don't normally give away my pearls or my golden pumpkins. Because even though they're love gifts, they're usually worse than a love gift I have for someone else, because it's better to have a quality love gift. So something with like a silver, gold, or iridium star. Because even though pearls are really nice, an iridium rabbit's foot is always going to be better. Pearl is loved by everybody, okay. Whoa! What did that look like on stream? I am sorry for that. My computer froze up for a second. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Harvey dislikes apples as a nod to that televisor. Hopefully stream didn't freeze up for y'all. Or make a weird noise, because it made a weird noise for me. Whoa, what are you? I think this is just a halibut? Shouldn't be any hard fish here. Froze up a little. Okay. Halibut tried to get off my line. Oh, come on! Boo! I was done. I'm surprised the dwarf dislikes mushrooms. That seems out of character. The rest makes sense, though. I think he likes milk the first time you give it to him, but he hates it afterwards. Or maybe he just gives it back. I'm not sure. He has some dialogue talking about, like, what is this milk you humans talk about? And if you give it to him, he's got, like, special dialogue. But then he dislikes it afterwards. Or she. I'm not actually sure on the dwarf. They, will say. I love to give my artifacts to Penny. That's true. She likes those now, doesn't she? Do. Ooh, that was close. Still close. Halibut, I hope. Yeah. Halibut, I presume. Let's put that on. We crested 15,000 today. Look where we are now. We're already halfway the 14,000. I would very much like Herring to finish today. I don't think we're going to get there, though. We'll see where we are today. I think we started today, like, just below 16,000, didn't we? Maybe not. Maybe we were just... Well, Krobus is they. I think. Actually, I'm not sure if that's confirmed either. I think it is somewhere. There's another dwarf that talks to you. The one in the volcano. Doesn't talk to you much, but talks to you still. Funnily enough, if you do not have the translation guide, you can't talk to that dwarf in the volcano. Which makes sense, but it's feels like something that would have gotten missed. I don't think anyone likes Void Mano. I think it's a universal dislike or hate. I think shadow people are canonically non-binary. I don't think they have gender. But I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. It might not be mentioned anywhere in game. It might just be like out of game lore that Concerned Date mentioned at some point. Maybe I swear I've heard that somewhere before. I could be wrong about that though. Oh, Krobus loves Void Mayo? That makes sense, actually. I think just like shadow people, though, as creatures, just don't have a concept of gender. Whoop. Which would kind of make sense, because they're just like shadowy blobs. We need to eat before we pass out here. Ooh, that was close. I almost messed that up. We got it, though. We got it. We're gonna get a lot of fish today, I feel like. which makes sense. I knew one was about to run out. There we go. Good thing we accidentally picked up another bobber. Whoops. Focus. We're almost there. Focusing. One more hour. Having double dress spinners just gets me so much more fish. Oh my goodness. Because the bite rate, or the bite time is like max 5 seconds. So I'm like guaranteed to get a bite within 5 seconds. And usually it's less. Hey Manuel, welcome in. It's going really well. How are you doing? And the egg hunt's tomorrow. True, Ocean. I didn't even think about that. We do have to go to that, actually. Do you get nervous when chat goes silent? No, that's pretty typical. I attract the quiet type. Studying, that's awesome. I do like it when there's more people to talk to, but it's okay if there's not. If you want to lurk, feel free to lurk. If people stop talking in chat, I'll just end up rambling about some other topic or something. It's usually what happens. Yeah, I don't know then, Allie. Maybe I just saw someone's headcanon and most people have just adopted that. But I guess they're both kind of undefined. Maybe that's intentional. You sure about that? Ocean, you be nice. Alright, last fish. Can we get it? It is a little rude. I think it's just a herring, though. Yes, we can! 66 herrings. That's so many. Alright. Ready, everyone? 7 plus 14 plus 15 plus 1 plus 66. Thanks, Tuna. Plus 36 plus 33 plus 6. 178 fishies. That's not a bad thing. It's not, but... You inadvertently called her loud. Which I'm not sure is true, actually. Right, count. $489 minus that. $311. Okay, we did not fill up anything. Herring is still a little bit away here, unfortunately. Sardine is here. So herring's definitely going to be done before sardine, which makes sense to me. What else are we getting right now? Anchovy? I mean, it's going up, but it's not going up very fast. Which is also kind of expected. Tuna. Oh, pufferfish, octopus. This is going to swing back the other direction. Pufferfish will finish before octopus does, almost certainly. So octopus is ahead right now, but pufferfish will catch up pretty quickly. Because on average, we get like 8 to 10 octopus per day. And then on sunny days, we get like 15 to 20 pufferfish. So by that metric, eventually it's going to swing back up. We're not always going to have sunny days, though, so it'll probably stay closed for a while. Anything else we're working on for the rest of spring? Eventually, we're going to finish herring, and then I'm not really sure. I guess we'll switch to some other night fishing if we're done with herring. Either stonefish, or more likely we'll do super cucumber. How many spooky fish do you have left? 0. We are done with spooky fish. We finished today spooky fish, midnight squid, and eel. All finished. We haven't smoked them yet, but maybe that's what we can do. We can smoke them when we're done. But we're going to finish herring in like 4 days, so we'll have the entire rest of the season. So we'll have to think about how we're going to do that. I kind of plan to finish herring around the end of the season. I guess we'll switch to something else. Okay. Getting close on Blobby Boys. Well, we're not going to be working on those for a while. That's kind of where that's going to sit until the next night market. Yeah, GI Fish Adventures. My favorite. I feel like that's misrepresenting me somewhat. Intentionally so. Supposed to go here. Perfect. How's this doing, by the way? Still 450-ish away. Alright, let's get ready for tomorrow. I was supposed to check the weather. What's the weather looking like tomorrow? Sunny on the island. Good deal. We're not going back to the cove. I have decided. I have decided. I am the decider today. We gotta suck all this off first here. There we go. Okay. That will last. So we need 2 more of these and 1 more of those. And that should be good for tomorrow. Actually, that's better than good for tomorrow, because tomorrow's a little weird. We're not even doing pufferfish tomorrow, because we have to go to the festival. Literally just octopus festival and then night fish. Flounder and tuna is going to be in the summer. It has better odds. Summer day. We might need to finish them up some other way, but that should get us pretty close. So they're just as likely as red mullet and red snapper. So we're going to get them at the same time. While red mullet and red snapper are a little ahead, they're not that much ahead. Flounder's a little behind, but we're also getting flounder right now. It's kind of catching up more quickly than I thought it would. So like tuna, red mullet, and red snapper. And as soon as we're done with red snapper, we just turn off the rain. So we're going to make it rain every day in summer. Get you, and flounder, which is somewhere else, obviously. Here, there it is. And at night, we'll be getting. We're gonna finish up halibut, which might be a little closer to done than I thought. What are you gonna do after that 14K fish? Sleep. That's when the long sleep starts. We're gonna be trying to get that done before the end of year 100. So right now it is year 99. So we have the rest of this year and the year after that. There's a bird yelling at me outside right now. Chill out, bud. Everything's cool. Everything's chill. Okay. You might have been able to guess, but we're done. It is time. I had my fun today. 7 hours of streaming is plenty for me. So we are going to go send the love over somewhere else. And I have a feeling I won't know where I want to go. I believe my good friend Ryan is currently streaming. So let's get that set up here. Yes, we did a long stream. We got some fun stuff done. Yes, the other Stardew Ryan is streaming. So we're going to send you all over there. Piano Addict is another fellow member of the Do Crew. And is currently streaming his... I can't spell. Hold on. 100 million gold in 1 year challenge. And he's currently on summer 13th. Trying to figure out a good way to So what I'm looking for here. Get some good Skull Cavern runs in to earn some money. All right. Thanks everyone so much for hanging out today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll catch you guys all in the future. Bye for now. Let me set up a raid message for y'all here. Something specific here. Oh my gosh. Please. Okay. Oh my god, I'm lagging so much. This is not a good time to be lagging. Okay. Copy that first one if you are a subscriber. Copy that second one if you are not. And I will catch you guys all in the future. Bye for now, everybody. Bye, Allie. Bye, Manuel. Bye, Arnie Bean. Bye, Ocean. Bye, Televisor. Bye, Ray. Bye, Brittany. Bye, Rat. Bye, Creativia. Bye, Twinkie. Bye, everyone. Goodbye. See you later. Bye-bye.